Imagine a world where every barrier transforms into a gateway to opportunity, opening new paths for growth, innovation, and possibilities. The I Am Able My JCPD digital systems designed for every ability, from students to seniors, empowering every journey, unlocking independence for persons with disabilities. Join today. Visit www.jcpd.gov.jm to get started. Available on Google Play.
Can you move the truck though? So much students say, yeah. So we move the truck, show them. My name is Raheem Williams. I run a car wash, First Nation car wash. That by Selassie Drive, 38 Murray Avenue, Kingston 11. So I'm born this way. Yeah, so I go to school in this situation. Yeah, so the teacher them by the school by Russell Primary. Yeah, so I used to walk in a walker for the school. I'm having a caliper iron shoes short like this. But the vehicle come to me a morning time, pick me up and bring back a evening time like now. I have my stepfather will bring me now and then when the vehicle broke down. Bring me for morning time and sometimes he come back for me if he can come. Sometimes I have to walk the journey. Me and my brother lift me up more time, pan him back. Yeah, come down from Chisholm Avenue, come down. But most of the time I walk, come down with the caliper, with the walker. When I still go to school, I was 8 years old. When them tease me, you know, you have some people say, what you do? You have this. Man, you see it. So my friend say, yo, if you have this, you have this to me too. So through that now, them fight over me, you understand? Yeah. So them say, yo, through the man can't walk, you talk about all the man cripple and them something there, you know? And so brother, I just feel the way I see it on them, the brother. I say, yeah man, I know all them things, my boss, man, you see it. But I'm a classmate them still, you know? Yeah. But more time when them in them bad move, them bad vibes, them tease me. But I don't really make it bad at me still. The teacher now kind of beat them sometimes because as I tell you, I'm a classmate them, right? So the teacher beat them when she hear them tease me. And she said, stop, why you teasing the gentleman like that? Could that be you? And I just laugh, you know? The school time from 8 o'clock in the morning and come home 2:30. So I come home, I do part-time with the company. Yeah, so I do part-time with them, work from 2 till 5:30. They work for 9 years. And the Star interviewed me by the wharf and interview me now, them interview me and the driver and them ask the driver how I manage on the truck. So the driver start explain to them. So the driver say, yeah man, him can do him thing, you know? So them say, yo, can you move the truck too? So my student say, yeah. So I move the truck, show them. But whenever they feel wonderful with them still, you understand? And say, yo, boss, the big man thing, you know? Nah, disrespect you, but thank you for what you do for me, you know? I really appreciate it. So I say, yo, every time I go deliver goods with them, the mama move more than how fast more than how I can move, you understand? Sometimes I say, yo, bad man, remember something really active, like only if you move fast. So more than some things, I'm like, I feel like them are disrespect. But they must tell them not disrespect, but some language they might say to me, I feel insult about it. Yeah, me kind of like the job still, you know, but as I'm tell you, the driver them, I never be comfortable with them. So them make me really left the company. But me and the boss kind of alright, you know. Yeah, the boss he move good on his wife. So I say, alright, listen, the Star come to me and say, yo, you might buy a 2 machine. You can do a car wash as well as you say one, right? So then buy me them. I'm get them and start work with them and register the business. Day I work now, I do my business and employ 1 and 2 youths, so them never want to work. So I realize say I just money them want. But you don't know, so you can't really please people. Because nobody know I do the hard work. Me as an employer, I do most of the job, so I kind of get frustrated. I say no, say I now make them staff get best of me, you know. So I just do what I can do on the wash stand, same way. One day, this gentleman come to me, say he want a job. So him tell him boss, say, yo, watch you know, I really work back here again. I want to work back for First Nation. Because First Nation need me good. Yeah, man, wash car too, man. Vacuum first, and then I come up here, make soap water in the bucket, spray the grease on the rim them and the tire, and rinse it off first with the gun, with the power hose, I mean, yes, and soap it up after, and stand up on the vehicle top, soap up the whole light and rinse it off with the gun. If the staff not come in time and the vehicle there, me go and work till him come in. But as I tell you, I kind of like the jobs, choose my business, so I feel more better, more than I work for somebody. So it give me more, what you call it, more motivation. Yeah, so more time when some people come and them pass, I say, look, they look on them man, they do work and them can't work here, some able-bodied people, they don't want nothing. But most time when they come, they want big, if I get them pray me, I say, I can't give, but I not take it for granted, I give one time, but if you want, you just come watch 2 cars and you get your funds. No have a problem, because it's a business. But as I'm telling you now, I don't want to look shed, I know to do real business. I've come off of the roadside, because the MP give me a piece of spot over the open land over there to do the car wash. Yeah, so I have most of the material already. So I want some more iron and some sand and gravel and some more cement. But it's a very nice business still, you understand? Kinda like it. Yeah, my dream. This is my dream. Car wash, First Nation car wash.
Access from our perspective. Introduce yourself.
My name is Adrian Campbell. I have a mild intellectual disability and I've made peace with it, except for there are times where I can't get a job because people brush me off or passerbys brush me off.
Describe your average day.
So I get up, I do my daily chores, which I don't have a problem with. It's rather easy for me and I have no challenge. End the day knowing that I did something productive, and that's it.
Describe an inaccessible day.
A bad situation would be that I'm applying for the job and although I meet the qualifications, I can't get a response due to my disability.
How can we make a difference?
Let us embrace the beauty of differences, for it is in our collective strength and unity that we truly thrive.
Understanding disabilities is about recognizing the value of every individual, irrespective of their abilities. Learn how you can participate at www.jcpd.gov.jm. The Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities presents JCPD Townhall, a real chance for real results. JCPD and you. Your voice, your rights, your future. Visit www.jcpd.gov.jm for more details.
My mom would share the story ever so often that when I was born, my legs were folded like this. I'm Kevin Powell, a 43-year-old man living with arthrogryposis, and I am the principal of the Jamaica Stock Exchange e-campus. So I grew up in Kingston, Jamaica, in a community called Victoria Courts Apartments. It's off Whitehall Avenue. I spent most of my formative years at the Mona Rehabilitation Center, and of course went to primary school at the Hope Valley Experimental School by Mona in Papine. I grew up very, very independent, lived a very fulfilled life at the Mona Rehab Center, did everything that a child should do, played, climbed trees, do everything that you could think of that a child would experience in those formative years. did my common entrance and went to the best high school in Jamaica, Calabar High School, where of course I continued my journey of success. You know, it was a very integrated space. I did, very well at academics, but also participated in quite a few extracurricular activities and leadership there, being the student council president, prefect, involved in ICF and various clubs and societies. And then went to the University of the West Indies, where I did my first degree in English and education, and then went to the University College of the Caribbean to do a master's degree in business administration. So, a journey of just ensuring that education was a part of that journey, because education is very important to the success of anybody, but certainly for those with disabilities and with special needs, education is really the key that you're going to use for fulfillment and certainly further independence within this Jamaican space. I was born with arthrogryposis. My parents would tell me, my mom would share the story ever so often, that when I was born, my legs were folded like this. And so immediately I had to do a surgery to get the legs and the joints straightened as they are now, because they were folded in the womb. And so from birth, I've had to do multiple surgeries to get the legs to the state that they are in now. And my last surgery was done when I was in the 5th grade at primary school, waiting on my exam results, in fact, in the hospital bed, having done the last surgery on my hips. And so for much of that time, I'd be walking with crutches, and then throughout my time in high school, I'd be using a wheelchair, and then I reverted to the crutches post-high school until now. It's a non-congenital disorder. That means I don't have, my daughter, thankfully, was born with this condition, but certainly I was born with this condition and have had to navigate it throughout much of my life. I share the story all the time. When I was about 8 years old, my mom was the one who taught me how to walk with crutches, because prior to that, I was always being lifted by my father. I was on my father's shoulder, I was in his arms, just having me up and down, because of course there was no other way to take me around. And my mom said to me, son, you are really going to damage your father's back, and I need the back for his back for her own purposes. So she taught me how to walk with crutches, and one of the lessons she taught me was that you're going to fall. When you walk with it, when you start to walk, when you start to use it, you're going to fall. But always get up, always rise to the occasion, brush yourself off, try again. And at the tender age of 8, that lesson has left an indelible mark on my life, because that's the mantra I live by. I go through it, I remain consistent throughout the struggles, throughout the barriers, throughout the impediments. I fall, but I get back up, because life doesn't owe you anything. The condition that you find yourself should never be an impediment to your own success. And so I always live by that, and I always strive to do better and better and better. I'm currently involved in sports. Yes, I'm an athlete, I'm a para-athlete. I played badminton, wheelchair badminton. Hopefully will represent Jamaica soon at the LA Olympics. That's my goal, and I'm working hard towards it. And that's really a testament of just making sure that whatever the condition is, professionally I'm going to excel, socially I'm going to excel, athletically I'm going to excel, because it starts with the mind. It's a fighter mentality that has been born in me and bred in me and taught to me by my mom and my father, to always fight and get what you want in life. No excuses. Not always easy. I don't want to make it seem that if I have always been this motivated. There were times and days when I said, why am I here? Why have you, I've prayed to the Lord. I said, why have you done this to me? I have a younger brother. He's perfect. He's whole, so to speak. Can walk. I got this blessing, as I say. I call it a blessing. You may think that, yes, why have this situation occurred to you? But all things work together for good, the Bible tells us. And so this is the good, eh? You use your story to encourage other people. You use a story to enhance the quality of life of your fellow man. I want to encourage everybody, live your life without excuses. Life owes you nothing. You make of life what you will. That's my story.
Access from our perspective. Introduce yourself.
I am Audra Chambers with Down syndrome, living a normal, healthy, happy life.
Describe your average day.
I attend the Rhonda Lopez School of O and the Church of the Nazarene. Overall, day is filling with fun and happiness.
Describe an inaccessible day.
The killing of young children make me sad.
How can we make a difference?
Let us embrace the beauty of indifference, for it is your collected strength and unity that we truly thrive.
Understanding disabilities is about recognizing the value of every individual, irrespective of their abilities. Learn how you can participate at www.jcpd.gov.jm.
You can't feel like though you're not all that, you are all that. Guess what? You're not even the bag of chips, you're the whole factory that makes the chips. Hi, my name is Janelle Peart Mackenzie. I'm the proud owner of Faithful Chemicals, which I run and operate outside of my home. I am a person with a physical disability. To be specific, I have muscular dystrophy. As such, I utilize a wheelchair. I can walk, but not far. I was born and raised majority of the time in Kingston. I was diagnosed with muscular dystrophy at about the age 5 or 6. What I can remember fondly of my childhood is just me being outside, running up and down with my friends, walking to and from school, just being a playful child. Along my journey, I would have noticed the difference in my abilities. Didn't even realize that I had a physical disability because how my family treated me compared to my other siblings. So even now, I'm not treated as a person with a disability. I'm treated very much as someone without a disability, to the point where we'll probably go somewhere and they'll forget that, oh, Janelle can't keep up with us. I ventured from basic to primary, went on to high school, and then I went to the University of the West Indies, where I studied animal biology and psychology. During COVID, I was home and I was like, what can I do to serve others? Because with my physical disability, it doesn't really afford me the opportunity to probably like get up and to probably clean an entire area for you, or to just do certain things that I'd want to probably do for you. For one, the one thing I hear echoed in the chemical industry is, the bleach weak, you know? Them water it down. And I'm like, I never want that to be said about anything that I do. So based on value for money and quality, I said, okay, I'm going to start a business that provides individuals with value for their money, because money don't come easy. So that's how Faithful Chemical was birthed. I'm involved completely in it, in the sense that whenever you're speaking to the person on the phone, you're speaking to myself. Whenever you're ordering, I'm assisting you with that. I'm asking you what's your likes, what your dislike, just to understand you, the customer. And then from time to time, you'll see myself delivering the items to you, because I wanted to ensure that throughout it all, you had a beautiful experience. So your girl went and got her license and said, okay, let's ensure that we can serve the customers how they ought to be served. In getting my license, it was, I'd say, a bittersweet, in the sense of I was faced with challenges. So I was very scared. I'm a go-getter. I don't quit. I'm going for it. If you think I'm going for 1, I'm going all the way to 100. So I was like, went to a depot, and when I went there, it's as though the person that was operating the depot was gonna give me a fight. So I'm like, okay, you're not gonna crush my spirit. I'm gonna find another depot, and I'm going to do what I need to do. And so we moved on from there, and I went and I did the test and everything, and only to hear them say, okay, come back in the next 2 weeks and pick up your license. And when I was like, 2 weeks, that's like November 13. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. Your girl getting her license for her birthday? Thank you. Discrimination in my life, it comes when I least expect it. And for years, when I was doubting who I was and I wasn't confident in being me, I was afraid to like leave my house, afraid to go anywhere. But now, if I'm gonna leave my house or anything, I'm willing to walk with my limp. I'm willing to hold on to someone for assistance. I'm willing to throw my wheelchair in the back of the car, get to the location, look at somebody and say, hey, can you assist me? And that's it. Whether I get a yes or a no, it's just how it is. I'm not gonna let that stop me, but you see, discrimination, it built me. It allowed me to realize that, look here, persons are afraid of what they see in you. So for example, I threaten a lot of persons because they're looking at me as a person with a disability that is going for everything. And when they see me going for everything, it shows them up to show that, hey, you're not even trying. You're not even giving it half of what you can give. Because if this person with a disability is doing so much, what are you doing? So a lot of the time, the discrimination is not really that, oh, you have a physical disability or, oh, you have a disability. It's just that they feel threatened, that they can see the purpose on you, and they can see that this girl or this boy has so much to offer, and they're going for it. So for me, what I've done with discrimination thus far, or I try to remind myself, is that purpose is written on my life, and you can be threatened about it. I don't care. You can decide that you're gonna play small. I am the creme de la creme. I'm not meant to be small. I'm not meant to be the tail. I am the head. I am supposed to go for everything. And even though it might take me more effort to get to where I ought to be, had it not been for my disability, that doesn't stop me. My disability teaches me resilience, and that's how I want persons to view life. How can I be more resilient? So that's what discrimination teaches me. Pivot, be resilient, show them that, hey, you can say or think what you want to, but I am that girl, and watch me do what you think I can't do.
Access from our perspective. Introduce yourself.
Hi, my name is Destiny Morrison, and I have a condition called glaucoma. I have made peace with it, even though sometimes you still have that thought of how would it be like to have your sight, but otherwise from that I'm okay with it.
Describe your average day.
A regular day for me, well, I get up, do everything I have to do, as in like the tasks that we're given to do. I go to school, attend my classes, do the best I can in my academics.
Describe an inaccessible day.
A challenging day for me is like I get a printed document and I can't access it. There's no help to access it, or I'm on the road and there are some obstacles in the way that I can't maneuver. And that has actually happened to me because I remember one time I was going over to the supermarket over by Super Valley, and there's a hole in the sidewalk and I almost fell.
How can we make a difference?
Let us embrace the beauty of differences, for it is in our collective strength and unity that we truly thrive.
Understanding disabilities is about recognizing the value of every individual irrespective of their abilities. Learn how you can participate at www.jcpd.gov.jm.
We take on any girl, you know what I mean? Because me's just somebody normal, you know. And so throughout life, you find hope a girl love you, or deal with you, or marry you, or so you say it's nothing. People are just people. I am Grub Cooper, visually impaired Jamaican citizen. Music is my forte. I've been doing music professionally for 52 years, possibly a little more. It depends how you look at it. Millions of children all over the world are drawn into needless wars, living in a living hell. So like that now, I have to put the music to that, you know, so work to it. I basically came through the system as an amateur youngster until I was about 17 years old. Then I went pro. I've been pro from then, which was 1968-ish, to now. I do gospel music also. I write that. I write for the Grace Thrillers and produce for the Grace Thrillers and other gospel groups. But my mainstay is the Grace Thrillers. I've done some over 15 albums with them, I would think. Written like 30 odd songs for them. I've worked with Ziggy Marley, Bob Marley, Rita Marley, the entire Marley family. I have achieved so much in life, and I give thanks for it, even though I'm coming from a situation where I've been, you know, had a bad start, out of the starting blocks, visually impaired from birth. So that's been something that has been there all my life. Living in two levels of my life, living in a real world and living in a world that's imperfect in terms of an individual's physical state. I've had a lot of ups and downs because sometimes it's difficult to navigate that space. Some people understand, some don't. And when you become famous, some people will bash you and some will go to them way to help you. So it's difficult in that sense, but then who said life was ever easy, you know? I was born in Linstead, St. Catherine. Came from a pretty good home, upper middle class, then sort of thing, you know? So, but then that meant nothing when you were a little tot. You just know you're in a home. There were problems between my mother and father at the time. We became victims of that. Myself and my brother Conroy is deceased now. And we were part of the breaking up of the home in terms of we ended up on the road with our mother, along with a couple of my siblings and another sister. The landlady in her stupid wisdom decided that, no, them people is a waste of time because my mother wasn't paying rent and thing because, you know, never had no money. So whereas she and the other sister could do work We were just there. We said, no, we can't stay here. So we got put out of the yard one evening, put on a bus to Kingston, end up in Greenwich Town, end up at police station, end up running up and down to find somewhere for we stay, ending up going to court, children court, whatever. Ended up going to Royal Cobra Proof School in Spanish Town, which is a place for bad boy. We weren't bad, but that was a recommendation at the time. Being at Royal Cobra, they tried to put us in regular school. Can't work, bad vision, can't hardly see blackboard. So it never made any sense. So back to court, a judge said, no, Salvation Army Institute for the Blind is the way to go. It allowed me to integrate with other people. We grew up kind of from a broken home on the road, you know, really integrate with nobody. So that was a new process, you know, for me in particular. Children who when you had a structured life, breakfast time, devotion, school, you know. And in that situation, so I learned the Braille system. And I realized I had some kind of a music talent, but I didn't think it was anything unique. Playing the harmonica at age 5, doing like a singing at age 5, 6, same age, and not sounding bad. But I thought everybody could do it, you know what I'm saying? It's just a natural thing. You're a kid, you don't know what's talent from what is not talent. Really in life, it's not how you start, you know, you don't know. You stumble out of the starting blocks so you go in the race, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of stumble out of the blocks, you know, in a way. But you know, when you grow with an impairment, whatever it is, so when you're born with that thing, you don't know what the real story is. If you're born blind, you'll never know what having sight is, because that's your world, yeah? And so you, like I say, learn to navigate. I accept what it is, because you can't change it except if science come with a vibes and say, yeah, man, we can give back your full vision and then we so bam, bam, bam. Put your eye on a dish and so bloom, bloom, bloom and do a thing and bring it back. Without that, you have to accept it. If you don't, you will sit down in your yard, find a way, give up, down or not. Me grow up and me kind of different. Me take on any girl, you know what I mean? Because me is just somebody normal, you know. And such old life, now you find hope a girl love you, or deal with you, or marry you, or so it's not. People are just people, and ultimately it's your character, not your appearance, you know? Not your impairments or whatever there is. Not if you're a pretty boy or another. Some people have that, but it's really what's mentally, you know. If you don't click, if there's a chemistry, you know. Visually impaired people, grow up raised in the bar and the thing to no, don't give up. Don't give up. At the point you give up, maybe right on the edge of where your breakthrough gonna come, right? And never ever think you're less than no guy. You might have a setback. You might be weak in one area because of your setback, but you're strong in other areas, right? And don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt yourself when you come on to relationship or to integration in the normal world, right? And I have to commend governments that try now, and organizations like, you know, the Council for Persons with Disabilities and all these people who are lobbying, because sometimes the government is tough, you know, whoever they are, you know, but lobbying and getting things done, I applaud you guys for that. That's really great. But don't think yourselves any less. The sky is the limit, you know. I said that from I was younger. The sky is the limit, man. Just aim for that and you'll get there, right? And faith to the works is there. So not about how God will provide, no matter with it. Do sitting, draw yourself up, lift yourself up. Lift yourself up by your bootstraps. Well, some of you probably only have one boot, or whatever. Some of you guys have one eye. No big thing. Some of you can't hear nothing. You have to sign language it out. But raise yourself up, man. That's what life is all about.
Access from our perspective. Introduce yourself.
Hi, not able to see, and then there's a small hole that I have to be looking through and waving. That's a struggle and a challenge for me. Sometimes I go to different places like the bank, and I have a hard time communicating, so I have to write. And then the person will look and respond by speaking. Then I have to say, no, you'll have to write back. I realize that they don't know how to communicate with the deaf community.
How can we make a difference?
Let us embrace the beauty of differences, for it is in our collective strength and unity that we truly thrive.
Understanding disabilities is about recognizing the value of every individual irrespective of their abilities. Learn how you can participate at www.jcpd.gov.jm.
Transportation, we used to fight. People used to want to pull us off the bus. I am Arthur Taylor, affectionately known as Tony Taylor. That's the name I went to school with. Anthony, the middle name. I'm a part of the Combined Disabilities Association, of which I am the chairman. I originated from Kingston. I was born right here in Kingston, and we call it West Kingston, in a place they call the Foreshore Road, or the old Foreshore Road. When I grew up, I heard that people used to call that area Shanty Town. So I don't know if you remember the song they sing about Shanty Town. So that was where I was born, moved to Trenchtown, and then moved into Tivoli, where I spent all my years there. As a child, I started out along with my sister, who was just a year younger than I. We went to a basic school, but by the time I get to age 5, it was recommended by doctors that I wouldn't be able to stay within the mainstream school and function effectively, as they noticed that my eyes weren't functioning as normal as others. So I was sent to the School for the Blind, the Salvation Army School for the Blind, as early as about 5.5 years old. That was about 1968. And I spent roughly about 13 years, graduated from the School for the Blind about 1981. And then that's when your quest for life started, when you start to wonder exactly what you're going to become, what you're going to become involved in, because you have to remember the society on a whole, the Jamaican society, wasn't that open to employment and other opportunities for persons with disabilities readily. It was slowly being impacted by some who have gone out and have gone to Teachers College who are blind, and those who have gone to the commercial schools where they learn telephone operating, those who have been in music, and those in art and the craft industry. That's pretty much what was happening. So it was almost a new thing to the society on a whole. So when you leave school now, you have to determine where you want to be, where you want to go, your area of interest in life. So that's 1981, I call it a transition or a crossroad for me. My challenge when I left school was to get financing. So when I went to student loan, as in its early years of existence, coming from the inner city, it was difficult for my parents to find somebody to act as guarantor for you to get a loan. So that was a turn back for me, so I reminded that we are poor people. So I went into theater because I was impressed with speech and drama. and I wanted to be involved in the serials on radio. I had oppositions there, because everywhere you go, you have to be fighting your way through. And so I did that. I studied that, but I had difficulty getting into drama itself, into theater, into pantomime. I've been to a number of auditions, and they would admire and say, well done, well done, well done. You'll hear from them. I just wouldn't get the opportunity. Remember, it's a new thing now to see blind persons coming out into these fields. So I went into learning craft and did some craft with older persons, repairing chairs, those kind of caning and roping of chairs. I did that to put a little money in my pocket. And then a group of us, we come together, form a band, First it was a band called Splash that lasted for about 7 or 8 months. Then it ended up on the rocks because the manager decided to migrate. And then after that, we pulled our resources together. We got funding from the Netherlands embassy and from the German embassy. And then we formed a band called Optic Revolution Band with blind persons and persons who were able to see. And we functioned for about 12 years, traveling the island, going on tours, and working along with numerous of our local artists. So we garnered all our experience there. And then after 12 years, people start to go into different direction. So that was when I decided, now I'm gonna use my skill of music to teach and to see how I can make a difference, slightly shift my focus. So I went back to Edna Manley while doing that, and I did music and get certified. And then I continued on that trajectory, and then I went to the University of the West Indies and the theological colleges where I studied theology, and that began to swing my life differently. For most of the Christians era, the ideal format for government has been seen as one with church and state united. This was another thing I said to my father before he died, because he died a year after I left school. He would worry about me, and I said, Daddy, don't worry about me. I've gone to school for 13 years, and I've left school with at least 9 subjects under my belt. So you're trained in mobility, and you're able to have the courage to move around. There are a lot of pitfalls, objects, because our terrain, our landscape, all sort of things you end up have to go through. And even doing all of that, you find out that persons become impatient with you. People don't understand you and can't see why is it that you should be out there. So you have to be, having your pushback and say, look man, we're human beings and we want to achieve much for ourselves. You realize your brothers and sisters, they're getting on with their life. So what about you? One of my first teaching job was at a prominent high school. I thought, many of these guys I've thought now, they become leaders in banks and radio station and all those things when I started out. And when I met the principal, he found every excuse in the book to say I couldn't manage the boys. And when I said, I said to him, look, when we were growing up in school, we were told that as prefects, you are part of administration. I ended up having that job, So we have to be fighting at time, Transportation, we used to fight. People used to want to pull us off the bus. So we would always ready to jump on the bus and crowd the bus and say, touch us, because we will fight. you know. So we were kind of the radicals at the time that helped to realize that if we just simply sit down, nothing will change. So we were kind of the ruffians. But so we have those kind of challenges that we we had to push past, you know, push back and everything, and just say, boy, it's one of them things where we have to face. But we never give up. We never give up.
Imagine a world where every barrier transforms into a gateway to opportunity, opening new paths for growth, innovation, and possibilities. The I Am Able My JCPD digital systems designed for every ability, from students to seniors, empowering every journey, unlocking independence for persons with disabilities. Join today. Visit www.jcpd.gov.jm to get started. Available on Google Play. Access from our perspective. Introduce yourself.
My name is Michaela Gentles. I am 22 years old. I have an autism.
Describe your average day.
They told me to wake up at 5 o'clock and I brush my teeth and I bathe and I eat my breakfast and I will take my brother-in-law's car and I get on my brother-in-law's car, I take the coastal bus and go up to my school.
How can we make a difference?
Let us embrace the beauty of differences, for it is in our collective strength and unity that we truly thrive.
Understanding disabilities is about recognizing the value of every individual, irrespective of their abilities. Learn how you can participate at www.jcpd.gov.jm.
Plenty man who I say can do this and not do this. Herald Blackwood, blindness and glaucoma, do work as superior craft, make some wicker basket and anything in a wicker work. Born in a mountain dusty St. Catherine. Yeah, grew up as a youth, run up and down like any other one else. Never born blind. Run up and down just like that. Work factory and they call it now liquor store, and most of them places where I always work. And do some driving. And years after me I do the driving, I find my eyes them I get bad. Like feel it start scratch me and burn me and all them way there. So and so till it happen that's me really find out to say me nah, it a get dark and me nah see nothing. And so till it get completely dark. So it get completely dark now, me find out to say a glaucoma, as them say, you know? Well, me used to feel a way if you know, say, my sight a go and me not go see how it a go really work out for me. So I just try to adjust myself to the system and know, say, well, I have to go through some way somehow. So I just adjust myself and say, I have to try move around and thing, and I have to take 2-3 vehicles some of the time. I try get leaving home, try get to the bus stop or taxi stand, mainly taxi because you know taxi around the place. And get a taxi from there to the next point and from the next point to here. And it is very challenging, but we just try adjust yourself. Yeah, try adjust yourself, you know. Because it's not everyone out there looking for you, you know. You have to look out. We have to look out for yourself. Not everybody will look for you. So you see somebody or hear somebody I say, them I go cross and you say, can you help me cross? Why me depend too much? You say no, you know, me have to reach just by this time, you know. So all you have to do just keep back and just know say if it's a busy road or so, you try listen out and everyone that's say think the very same way. So somebody will see and say, you're crossing and stop and give a cross, or somebody will just sideway and say, you're crossing and help you across. Get to know the blind society where them help you mobilize you how to use a cane and can move around even by yourself without others. So that made it glad for me can find my way out and find myself with them, you know. And that's how I get to learn the wicked thing, you know. Yeah, because I never used to do it before me blind, so someone who can sit down, teach you and show you how to do it. And we just, that's it now, adapt the skill or adjust yourself to it, you know. This now are the cover for the basket, you know. You're going to see the basket out somewhere over there, so. And we do it also without frame, you know. Right? But the frame one now, somebody build the frame and you get the wick of them. And when the wick of them is dry, so you have to put them in the water and get them wet. You see the dry one, yeah? See the dry one?
Yeah.
See it? See the dry one?
Mm-hmm.
All right, look here now. It not soak properly, but it not broke so, you see it not broke so easily again.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let me soak it a little more, you see. See it? See it not broke so easy? See it not break? Mm-hmm. Right. So that's the way we have to get it. Yeah. So if we don't have it that way, then we can't get it split either. So you definitely have to wait it to get flexible, you know. Mm-hmm. So after I get it flexible, then we work on the frame. Which in here, that's say we put on diamond on the frame and we quarter it. I don't know if you understand what diamond and quarter mean, you know. This is one of the cover. We made diamond, quarter, and we say a cover so. We cover all of the naked spot them. So after me do this complete the diamond and the quarter upon this, we tie in some ribs here. Alright. Let me do something for you. I just go make a diamond show you. The first time it feel how you like say you wouldn't do it, but you set yourself and know so you have to do something. So you just apply yourself to the training, you know. Plenty man who I see can do this and not do this. That's why them should have rewarded for great effort, you know. Because it's a great effort this done. Where I say we not rewarded for it really though. The amount of work where we do, we not rewarded that way. We not see where we rewarded that way. But we still got you, still I got you in life, you know? Yeah. You don't make me have to sit down and consider over nothing, you know? I just know some me have something to do and bless up. Know some me have something to do and I just come do it.
Can you move the truck too? So my students say, yeah. So I move the truck, show them. My name is Raheem Williams. I run a car wash, First Nation car wash. That by Selassie Drive, 38 Murray Avenue, Kingston 11. So I'm born, man. Born this way. Yeah, so I go to school in this situation. Yeah, so the teacher them out by the school by Russell Primary. Yeah, so I used to walk in a walker for the school. I'm having a caliper iron shoes to shoot like this. But the vehicle come to me a morning time, pick me up and bring back a evening time like now. They have my stepfather will bring me now and then when the vehicle broke down. Bring me for morning time and sometimes come back to me if he can come. Sometimes I have to walk the journey. My brother lift me up more time, on him back. Yeah, come down from Chisholm Avenue, come down. But most of the time I walk, come down with the caliper, with the walker. When I still go to school, I was 8 years old. When them tease me, you know, you have some friends say, what you do? You this. Man, you see it. So my friend say, yo, if you have this, you have this, me too. So through that now, them fight over me, you understand? Yeah. So them say, yo, through the man can't walk, you talk about how the man cripple and them, something there, you know? And so, brother, I just feel the way I see it on them, the brother. I say, yeah, man, I know them things, my boss, man, you see it. But I'm a classmate, them still, you know? Yeah. But more time when them in them bad move, them bad vibes, them tease me. But I don't really make it bad at me still. The teacher now kind of beat them sometimes, because as I tell you, I'm a classmate, them, right? So the teacher beat them when she hear them tease me. And she said, stop, why you teasing the gentleman like that? Could that be you? And I just laugh, you know? The school time from 8 o'clock in the morning and come home 2:30. So I come home, I do part-time with the company. Yeah, so I do part-time with them, work from 2 till 5:30. They work for 9 years. And the Star interview me by the wharf and interview me now, them interview me and the driver and them ask the driver how I manage on the truck. So the driver start explaining to them. The driver say, yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome to the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities Town Hall meeting happening here at Colonel's Cove in Morant Bay, St. Thomas. please join me in acknowledging the arrival of the Minister of Labor and Social Security, the Honorable Pernell Charles Jr. Please put your hands together for the Minister. Thank you very much. Honorable Pernell Charles Jr., Minister of Labor and Social Security. Ms. Jennifer Hugh, Councillor Candidate for the Morant Bay Division, representing Ms. Rosemary Shaw, Member of Parliament for Eastern St. Thomas. I'd like to also acknowledge all the government ministries and social protection programs that are here with us this morning. The Ministry of Labor and Social Security, put your hands together for them. Keep that applause going for PATH, the Program of Advancement Through Health and Education, for the National Insurance Scheme, NIS, Steps to Work Program, the Early Stimulation Program, the National Housing Trust, and of course, the persons who are here this morning at our information booths. We want to big up Surgix Jamaica Limited, the Ministry of Justice, the Ministry of Health and Wellness, the Jamaica Society for the Blind. Listen, it's a big team that's here this morning because it's a very important town hall meeting. And as I said earlier, we are beginning a series of town hall meetings. And you know, the first is special, right, St. Thomas? Right, St. Thomas? And when St. Thomas is finished this morning, we're going to set the pace for everybody else to follow. Is that right? Amen. So I want to thank every single person that has come out this morning, everyone who will be participating on this program, our performers, our entertainers. Want to thank the media who will be helping to share this information this morning. And of course, we want to big up all the folks who have joined us online as we stream here from Colonel's Cove. All right, so when we talk about Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities, sometimes most of us know what that is about. And I said to people, you know, when you think about disabilities, and many of you will know, sometimes people aren't born with a challenge. Sometimes age brings on a challenge. Sometimes it's trauma. You never know. And that's why I say it's important for every single Jamaican to become aware of the services that are being provided, of what is out there, because it could be auntie, it could be grandma, it could be cousin, it could be brother, it could be neighbor, it could be anyone in a moment. So to tell you some more about what the JCPD is about, I want you to give her a rousing welcome, Dr. Christine Hendricks, Executive Director. Can I tell you that with my knees, I love it that they have a ramp? Okay, watch me glide down and glide back up.
Thank you so very much, Ms. Delia Harris, well-known Jamaican. Thank you. So, Madam Master of Ceremonies, Minister Pernell Charles Jr., Miss Jennifer Hughes, sitting in this morning for Mrs. Shaw, all other distinguished ladies and gentlemen, community leaders, our valuable partners, persons with disabilities, caregivers, staff of the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities and the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, a pleasant good morning to everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Now, it is truly a pleasure to be here with you this morning in Colonel's Cove, St. Thomas, as part of our first in the series, JCPD and You. This initiative reflects our commitment to meeting you where you are, within your communities, to ensure that you are not left behind. As I spoke earlier this week, I said to someone, you know, St. Thomas as near as it is to Kingston, is one of those parishes that sometimes many people tend to forget. But I'm grateful this morning that as I rode over and saw the beautiful road and looked over to the beautiful Caribbean Sea, I thought to myself, very soon, St. Thomas will be so popular that so many other persons would want to come and live over here, don't it? Yes. So today, this event is part of a strategy to ensure that we strengthen the inclusion of persons with disabilities, that we build your awareness, and that we ensure that every person with a disability across Jamaica, you understand what your rights are. You understand what opportunities are there for you, and you understand that you are a valuable member of our society. So why are we here? The Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities exists to ensure that we make society know that you, persons with disabilities, you have rights. We're here to ensure that we safeguard those rights and we safeguard your interests because it's very important. Without you, Jamaica will not become a developed country. You have a part to play. Every single one of you have a part to play. And that is the reason why we're here, to help you to understand that and to help you to understand how you can ensure that you have those rights. Because if you don't know, then you won't know what to do, don't it? Don't it? Yes, man, I'm talking to you, so talk back to me. So these town halls are very critical because it will help us at the JCPD to bridge some gaps. For a very, very, very long time, the JCPD has not had a staff out here. And recently, we recruited a disability management officer who we have stationed at the Ministry of Labor and Social Security office right here in Morant Bay. And I'm sure some of you may have met her. And I know that if you have not yet, you will meet her today. And in the future, you will meet her. We're here also to help you to connect to other organizations to help to provide services for you. And we are here too to listen. What are the challenges that you are facing here in St. Thomas, in your different districts, in your different communities? We want to hear about your experiences because we want to do something about it. So today we're here to talk with you. We want a conversation. We will listen, we will seek to answer, or we will agree or promise to work with you to find the solutions. So the JCPD, through our work, we offer, first of all, registration. So we want to identify and know, if you know a person with a disability, we want you to point them to the JCPD. You may be here for the first time, and it is the first you're hearing about the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities. And the fact that it says for persons with disabilities means that we exist because of you. Many, many years ago, this organization came into being in the 70s. And in 2014, when the Disabilities Act was passed in the Parliament, it named the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities as a statutory body. By law, we have the right to help you ensure that you get your rights. So we ensure that you're registered, that you are certified as a person with a disability, and that there are grants and other support programs to help you to get assistive aids, to help you to start a business, to help you to go to school for those who want to go to school. We also have scholarships for those who are going to tertiary institutions. We can also help you to walk the journey through to employment and education and health resources. and we can provide guidance as to what your rights are under the Disabilities Act. But beyond the services, we are doing something more powerful. We want to ensure that our society respects you as a person with a disability. We want to help society to know that if the barriers are removed, you can be independent and you can participate equally as everybody else in society. Don't you want that? Yes, man. So, for us to do that, partnership is very important because the JCPD cannot do it alone. And that is why we have today our partner agencies who serve persons with disabilities, and we also have the government agencies that also have programs that perhaps you never knew about. But today is an opportunity for you to learn about those programs. Because when we work together, we strengthen the promotion of the work that we can do. Because the song says, no one is an island, no man stands alone, right? And so when we work together, we ensure that better comes out of it for you. So I'm encouraging you today, take advantage of everything. Don't leave until you find out everything that needs to be found out. And when we sit down and we're here talking, if you don't understand, tell us. And when it's time to ask questions, you share your experiences and make sure you ask the questions. Go around to the booths and find out what services exist for you. NHT is here. Find out how the housing thing go. Okay? Your voice matters. And so one of the very, very important parts of today's session is open dialogue. We want you to know that we are here for you. We want to know the challenges that you're facing. We want to know the gaps in the services. So we're providing services, but sometimes we don't know everything because we don't live out here. So you are going to tell us, look here, miss, so and so and so, right? The transportation and the taxi now carry me, and we don't have any bus out here. So you tell us and tell us what we can improve, because your feedback helps us to advocate on your behalf and also help us to shape programs and improve our service delivery so that Jamaica becomes more responsive to you. And not only responsive, Jamaica puts in place measures, programs, services that can serve you without you have to ask for it, don't it? Yes, ma'am. So looking ahead, today's town hall is just step one. We will continue across the parishes. We have chosen underserved parishes, those parishes that for a long time we don't have a worker there, and some of them, like St. Thomas, we just got a staff, and we want to ensure that your understanding about disability is better than when you came here this morning. We want to improve access to our services. We want to tell you about an app that we have, that if you can't reach the office, you can reach the council through our app. And we want to help you to transition from paper to that app. And we want to strengthen. We want you to trust us as the JCPD. We want you to know that you and we are friends. You and the JCPD are friends. We are not enemies. One hand washes. Right, your hand wash ours and our hands wash yours. So we want to strengthen that bond. But more importantly, we want to work towards a future where disability inclusion is not a special initiative. We don't have to put on any special program. It becomes the norm. When we walk on the sidewalk is accessible for me who use a wheelchair, and me who use a walker, and me who don't need a walker, right? And the stores and the buildings and everything is on a level playing field. That becomes the norm. So, as I leave today, I want you to know that yes, inclusion includes policy, but it's more than policy. It is about you, the people, ensuring that regardless of your ability, mental ability, physical ability, whatever ability, you must have the opportunity to live in St. Thomas with dignity, to participate fully, and to reach your fullest potential. So on behalf of the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities, thanks for being here. Thank you for engaging. Thank you for being the first step in this important journey. Let us walk hand in hand as we continue to build a Jamaica that is truly inclusive for everyone. Thank you so much, and I look forward to our discussion later.
We can do better than that. Let's hear one more time for Dr. Christine Hendricks. I love it, the JCPD and you. And some of the things that I loved about what she was saying is that we're here to talk about your rights, but we're also here to talk about opportunities. And a lot of times when I hear people say, Lord, I want this, I want that, sometimes the opportunities are already there waiting for you, but you just don't know how to access, where to access, and that's why this morning is very important. Opportunities. They want to know your interests, and they're making access easier with that app. Doc, I love it. I don't have to take the bus again and go to where you are. I don't have to fill out the heap of, if there's no one to take me, which sometimes is a challenge for persons with disabilities. Now I have an app and I can access you for myself. And that is amazing. One more time for the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities, serving Jamaica for over 50 years, and that is an achievement. So now we're going to hear some greetings from people who are in the parish, and they know a lot more than I do about, what the challenges are, what the opportunities are, and to welcome the JCPD. And I'm going to start with Ms. Jennifer Hugh, Councillor candidate for the Morant Bay Division, representing the Member of Parliament, Rosemary Shaw. Put your hands together for Jennifer Hugh.
Good morning. Thank you, Delia. Good morning to our Honourable Member of Parliament, Colonel Charles Jr., our specially invited guest, and the organizers of today's event. It is my pleasure to bring you greetings on behalf of our Member of Parliament for St. Thomas Eastern, Rosemary Shaw. She extends sincere apologies for her absence today. She sends her best wishes for a successful and productive town hall meeting. Let me first commend the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities for organizing this important forum, which provides an invaluable opportunity for dialogue, engagement, and collaboration with persons with disabilities, their families, advocates, stakeholders, and community partners. Today, we are reminded that inclusive society is one in which every individual is valued, respected, afforded equal opportunity to participate fully in community life. The voices, experiences, and contributions of persons with disabilities are essential to Jamaica's development. And forums such as this help to ensure that those voices are heard to reflect policies, programs, and services. Your voices are heard. So with this, I assure you that our Member of Parliament remains committed to supporting initiatives and promote accessibility, inclusion, empowerment, and equal rights for all citizens. We recognize the importance of working together to remove barriers and to create communities where everyone can thrive, achieve, and have their fullest potential. So on behalf of the Member of Parliament, Ms. Yvonne Rosemary Shaw, let me again thank the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities for its continued advocacy and service. And I encourage all participants here today to engage openly and constructively while we seek solutions and opportunities for progress. I wish you a fruitful discussion and every success in today's proceedings. Ladies and gentlemen, let me again thank you and have a productive and rewarding town hall meeting.
Thank you, Ms. Hugh. You know, every time I see this minister, one of the things I admire is that if it's one agency that's doing an event, he rolls out all the agencies to make sure that as far as labor and social security is concerned, every single service that is available to you, you are aware of it and you're able to access it. And we see that here today at this town hall with all the agencies that are here supporting the JCPD. And so I wanted to give him, I don't know if I'm to say a welcome because we're in St. Thomas, but put your hands together, Colonel Cove, as we welcome the Honorable Pernell Charles, Minister of Labor and Social Security.
Good morning, everyone. It's good to be in St. Thomas. Let me acknowledge firstly our Master of Ceremonies, Miss Delia, always doing a wonderful job. Give her a round of applause, please. And I want to acknowledge also Miss Jennifer Hugh, his caretaker for the Morant Bay Division, representing Ms. Yvonne Shaw, so I can say that you're the MP for the day today. I want to acknowledge Dr. Hendricks, who is the Executive Director for the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities, and all of the team from the JCPD, including our legal officer, Mr. Banks, who I see on the program today, as well as all of the representatives from the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, distinguished guests who are here with us, members of the media, everyone, good morning. Now, whenever I am in St. Thomas and there's any event of this nature, it is always unfortunate that it's natural for us to connect Forgotten to St. Thomas. It has been like that for years, where people say it's the forgotten parish. And I want us today to put down the hammer and to disassociate those words from St. Thomas. And let me tell you why I say so. The government has, and the people of Jamaica, have made in recent times the most significant investment in St. Thomas. For years, the people of St. Thomas have been crying out for attention, crying out for the support that is needed for them to be able to flourish. And I'm so proud to live in a Jamaica where we can say, yes, we have the Southern Coastal Highway Improvement Project in St. Thomas. And when you drive from town or from Westmoreland to St. Thomas, you don't have to drive in fear anymore. You're driving on one of the best roads in the country. You don't think so? I don't see the people of St. Thomas clapping. You should be clapping. It's your road. And it's important to note also that It's much more than just roads. The investment that is being made and has been made and continues to be made is in roads, in infrastructure, in the Morant Bay Urban Center, in the coming together of all of the government agencies into that one space so that we can give you greater access. And today, as the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities and the Ministry of Labor and Social Security call on you, the members, the citizens of this amazing parish, to understand what inclusivity means, what accessibility means. We can say, as members of the government, that we have started to show and to illustrate that by the investments that have been made. As simple as you see, the road will give greater access to persons here to get jobs. For the first time, St. Thomas have KFC. A big, big thing that. And other investments that are coming. We have housing developments coming, tourism developments coming. Youngsters who used to have to think about leaving St. Thomas to go foreign, and sometimes foreign just mean Kingston. Don't all have to think like that anymore, because St. Thomas has expanded and matured and developed and is evolving into its own. What we used to talk about as a dream that would never happen is happening right in front of our eyes. And we must not take that for granted. And we are here today, and we are here engaging you in this town hall as a part of that development strategy, as a part of the transformation strategy that is saying to the citizens of St. Thomas, we see you. We are here for you. We are collaborating and working together with you to make sure that all persons with disabilities and family members of persons with disabilities have the knowledge and the information to know exactly how to register yourself, to register your family member, and to gain access to the benefits that you deserve in a country that is set up to serve you. I don't know about other spaces or places, but I can talk about Jamaica. And in Jamaica, we have a number of agencies and institutions to serve the people. And the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, we work across government, we work with the private sector, we work across the oceans with other countries, we work with anybody in order to provide better service to the people of Jamaica. And for persons with disabilities, we have done a number of things to make sure that we expand the platform and the opportunities that you have. You heard Dr. Hendricks speak to the raft of benefits that flow through the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities. But for you to get that benefit, you must be registered. So, Miss Hugh, I want you to tell your people, don't just sit down and talk about what they want. Get up and do something. And the first something that you should do is register yourself with the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities. And if you register, you can then get access to the government benefits. You get support, particularly in times of need. So when the hurricane came, we would have had a list of members who are registered with the JCPD, and that would have allowed us to be able to reach them and contact them easier. We would have known where they are, who they are, what are their needs, what's the situation, and we could identify the persons who we have to prioritize, the persons who have physical disability, who has whatever the issue is, and we would be in a better position to serve you. Registration allows us to better understand you and to connect with you and to connect with your needs and to provide better access to the available programs and the services and the grants and the support that is needed, importantly, during times of disaster or national emergencies. It helps the government. So we need you to register Not just to help you, but to help your minister, to help your executive director, to help the Ministry of Labor and Social Security to carry out our specialized support and targeted interventions for you. Secondly, access also to approved concessions. And some of you may not know this. Some of you may know this. But when you're registered with the JCPD, you may very well be one of the persons eligible for tax relief. I can't tell you that all persons are going to be eligible, but you have to first be registered. And then you can evaluate whether or not you are one of the persons registered who can get access to tax relief and even custom duty relief in some circumstances. I can get that you didn't know that. Some of you didn't know that. Huh? Yes. You know, don't tell them everything. Let them register. Thirdly, registration connects individuals to information and support. And it is critical for us because we want to make sure that you know that there are different institutions, even the Disabilities Rights Tribunal, that's available here for you. How many of you know about the Disabilities Rights Tribunal? That's my point. This is a tribunal that is here for you, to serve you. And if you're registered, you get access to that information easier. It will help you to understand that if you're working and you feel that somebody has discriminated against you because you are a person with disability, you have an avenue to express yourself and to get support. That shouldn't be happening. No discrimination because of your disability. And the Disabilities Rights Tribunal is there to provide you with that platform of support where you can get a resolution where that is appropriate. It also provides easier access through the I Am Able My JCPD platform. And so I know that everybody can't use it, but some of you may be able to go on your phones and access the I Am Able My JCPD application. And if you can press it and go into it, or get one of your children or somebody with you to help you to get on it, you can actually register through the app. You can get information through the app. There are so many things available to you, and we understand that many persons can't be driving all over, so we have brought it straight to you at your yard. And that comes, if you have a smartphone, if you have a tablet, if you have a computer, you can access services from the comfort of your home and remain connected with the JCPD throughout the year. That's very important. Lastly, I'll tell you, every single registration assists the JCPD in developing a very clear picture of your needs, of the needs across the country, not just in times of disaster, but generally. And you'd have heard Dr. Hendricks speak about the fact that we will be positioning specific workers with expertise, professionals here to serve you. And that's a big, big movement in terms of our role in the transformation strategy for the development of St. Thomas. The information that we receive through your registration allows us to be better advocates for you, allows us to better design programs for you, to improve the allocation of resources for you. Suppose we were able to get all persons in St. Thomas registered and we realize that we have more people here than we thought. Then the next year we would be able to make a submission to the Ministry of Finance for more money to help you. But if we don't know who is here, we don't have the proper registration, we will continue to have low allocations to us because we have to prove to finance why we want the money. So when you register, you help us to help you. There's a key message here. Registration is definitely not just about obtaining a card. It's not just about being connected only, but it is about being connected and also now ensuring that that connection leads to an outcome that ensures that your needs and your rights are recognized. That is our mission. We don't just want you to register, then you go your yard and you say you feel good because your name is on a list. No, Miss Delia. No, no, no. We want registration and action, activation. We want to see you. We want you to visit us. We want to visit you. We want to engage you, empower you, educate you, work with you to make sure that you are best served. Today you're going to hear and learn about the Disabilities Act. You will learn about the parameters of the legislation and all that we have in terms of government services and programs, including Operation Birthright, which is not just with us, right? That's with RGD. It's called RGD. What's the name of it now? National Identification and Registration Agency, NIRA. And so, through our collaborations, we bring to you services that the ministry doesn't provide, but that other ministries provide. I want to close off by congratulating Dr. Hendricks and the team at the JCPD for us starting out, getting the ball rolling. She'll tell you, I'm very insistent in terms of us getting on the road. And the JCPD, unlike others that just hear and sit down and chat, the JCPD has heard and gotten up and is getting it done. So I want us to give them a round of applause for the JCPD team. We want to thank you. And I'm looking forward to us every event getting better and better. But at least we are out and we have started and we're on the road. That is what is important. And I appreciate the effort that we're making here. As I conclude, on behalf of the government, as our Prime Minister continues to pour investment into this beautiful parish, I want to assure you that the Ministry of Labour and Social Security and the JCPD, we will continue to pour our investment into St. Thomas. We will continue to do all that we can to be available to you, and we're not perfect. We need your help. If you are a person with disability or if you are a family member of a person with disability, I expect that whether you are in Morant Bay, in Yallas, in Port Morant, Seaford, doesn't matter where you are, Bath, anywhere you are, Dalvey, I expect that you are going to come together and make sure that you encourage every eligible person to register for the JCPD. I expect that once they register, you're going to encourage them to be activated so they move from beyond just being on a list to being actively served and serving. I expect that together we are going to ensure that all eligible persons in St. Thomas are counted, connected, and empowered. When you register, that means you're counted. When you're counted, it means you can be better served. And when you're better served, we all move closer to a Jamaica that can say that we truly leave no one behind. Thank you very much. One love.
Thank you very much, Minister Charles. I love it. I love it. You heard how much access and how many things you have available to you? Did you? But what is the key thing to take away? I love it. St. Thomas people bright like a bulb. We have to register. If we don't register, we can't access all the wonderful things. And you know what is beautiful about it? Only you can get it. There's nobody else. Only you. You're special. So don't leave here this afternoon if you have not yet registered and you don't register with the JCPD. It is important. And please spread the word. Yes? We can't spread people business, you know, and this is our business. So make sure before we leave here, we tell everybody they have to register. And I'm urging you, because one of the things that's very important about what the minister is saying is when he lobbies to get these things in place for you, and you don't access them and you don't use them, then people will say, oh, well, them not need them when you do. So you have to make sure say you access, right? So what we're going to do this morning, that not sound like we're not going to register. What we're going to do this morning? Amen. We're going to register. Thank you very much, Minister. Another round of applause to the Minister. Now, we couldn't be at Colonel's Cove and don't have some entertainment, right? Right? If you know anything about Colonel Cove, you know entertainment is right here. So before we, not true. Oh my gosh, how much play Oliver do over here? Holy. How much play Delcita do over here? Holy. All right. So this morning we're going to get a little music. And so I invite Mr. Alex Grant. Alex is going to do a beautiful song for us as we continue with our program. Let's hear it for, in a Colonel Cove style. May go hear it for Alex. See it there, man.
Testing. Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm going to sing a song that I believe is well known to many of you guys, so you can sing along with me, all right? About a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright.
I love it. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is going to be all right. We have to think positive, and positive energy will attract itself to us. So you heard the minister talking about policy and Disabilities Act. And one of the things is when you have the policy and the acts and so on, it means it's yours. Them have to follow it. It's in a black and white somewhere, right? But if you don't know your rights, you don't know the act, you don't know the policy, then you cannot enforce it for your own good. So it's my pleasure to invite Mr. Travis Ebanks. He's a legal officer with the JCPD, and he's going to do a Know Your Rights session, and Travis is going to talk some more about the Disabilities Act and policy and what is in place for you. So put your hands together for Travis.
Good morning, everyone. Check to see. But it's still morning. Yes, it's my absolute pleasure to join you all here this morning. I must start off by saying thank you to Madam MC. I must also acknowledge the presence of our minister here who has been a champion for the disability movement in Jamaica. And I do believe he deserves a congratulation or a applaud. Absolutely. We do have a champion who is championing the cause of persons with disability in Jamaica. I would also like to acknowledge the presence of my executive director and other colleagues here. So, as the MC would have indicated, we do have the Act itself, we have policies, but an important component is to ensure that the Act is followed. And I want to gauge from the audience here, how many of you are aware that there is a complaint mechanism in Jamaica for those who believe that they have been discriminated against based on their disability? How many of you here are aware that there's a complaint procedure in Jamaica? So it seems as though just the minister. Well, you're in the right place this morning. And so it is my pleasure to give an overview on the Disabilities Act and the mechanism which is provided. And so in a nutshell, discrimination occurs when a person with a disability is treated less favorable or is denied equal access because of their disability. And we do have discrimination appearing in different aspects. So we do have direct discrimination, where someone is treated unfairly because of their disability. We do have indirect discrimination, whereby applying a rule that disadvantages someone with a disability, and failure to provide reasonable accommodation. Now, the Disabilities Act sets out clearly the mechanism and also spells out exactly what constitutes a disability. And you are encouraged that once you feel as though you have been discriminated against, that you make a complaint to the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disability. So let me give you, before I commence the complaint mechanism, let me give you some practical examples of discrimination and how they plays out in our everyday scenario. In terms of employment, an example is a qualified applicant who uses a wheelchair is denied a job opportunity simply because of his or her mobility concern, even though he or she can perform the job. And so this is a clear example whereby you do have discrimination taking place. This is a direct form of discrimination. Secondly, another example of discrimination is whereby government offices or offices in general has staircase but no ramp or alternative access. So no ramp, no elevator. Here we do have another example of discrimination, and this would constitute failure to provide reasonable accommodation. Education. What is an example of discrimination faced within the education arena is where a student with visual impairment is not given extra material or additional time in his or her examination. And here we have another example of indirect discrimination. Transportation. You might ask yourself, how is it that discrimination can take place within transportation? An example is a taxi driver who refuses to carry a passenger solely on the basis he or she uses a wheelchair. And this constitutes a form of discrimination. So you have now experienced one or several of these discrimination. What is your course of action? So the Disabilities Act provides for complaint to be registered with the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disability. How this works is that the person who would have experienced a discriminatory act or their caregiver can simply complete a form which is located on the JCPD website. It's available on the app as well, or you can make your complaint via the app. Forms are also available at the respective parish offices right across the island. You complete that form. The form will ask of you to submit critical information such as the circumstances, or rather a synopsis of the event leading to the discriminatory act that the individual would have experienced. It is important to note also that it's not just the individual who would have experienced a discriminatory act who can make a complaint, but also the caregiver can register a complaint with the JCPD in the event the individual cannot register a complaint themselves. So when the complaint is lodged with the JCPD, the legal unit will review the complaint to see whether or not it meets what we would say, the threshold, or if it meets the requirement as to what is defined as discrimination. If it does not, or rather the complaint lacks information, my unit, along with the Access, Compliance and Investigation unit, will make contact with the individual to supply further information so we can know exactly what is being said, because we do not want it to be a case whereby persons make complaint and it goes nowhere because of lack of information. We do have a very proactive unit that reaches out to individuals to ensure that information which are necessary to determine a complaint can be obtained. So the Access, Compliance and Investigation Unit will make the necessary investigation to ascertain additional information. Now, whereby it is determined that this matter or this complaint constitute a discriminatory act, the JCPD will utilize alternative dispute resolution. Now, this is for both parties to agree. So, for example, the individual who have made a complaint and the respondent who is the cause of the discriminatory act, we will engage both of them to see how best they can resolve the situation through mediation or through some other forms of alternative dispute resolution. If one party decides that he or she does not want to utilize this process, that is completely fine, and then the complaint is prepared and sent over to the Disability Rights Tribunal. When the complaint reaches the Disability Rights Tribunal, a hearing will be convened between the complainant and the respondent. The respondent is the person who you're making the complaint against. The complainant is the individual who complains of being discriminated against based on his or her disability. And the tribunal will hear arguments from both sides and make a ruling at the end of the day. Now, you might say to yourself, but I am going before a tribunal and I do not have any form of legal representation. The Disability Act itself makes provisions for legal services to be rendered or provided to persons with disability based on through legal aid. And so that is an avenue which is provided to ensure that persons who wishes to utilize the complaints procedure is fully prepared to go before the tribunal. Now, when the matter goes before the tribunal will make a determination. So the tribunal can pass monetary judgment against respondent in the event it is determined that a discriminatory act was in fact committed against a person with disability. And we would have seen we have seen this before, where the tribunal has awarded monetary judgment against a respondent. And you might say to yourself, what happens hereafter? The respondent has a duty. The respondent has a duty to honor the judgment. In the event he or she refuses to honor the judgment can be enforced in the Supreme Court of Jamaica. And it is important to note we have had instances whereby persons would have made complaints against private institutions, and have also made complaints against government institutions, and their matter were fully ventilated, their matter went before the tribunal, discussed, and judgment passed in their honor. So I implore you, in the event you're out there, you're experiencing different forms of discrimination, do not sit down. There are procedures and mechanisms in place to address forms of discrimination which you may experience. And just to, before I close, I just wish to pinpoint that the Disabilities Act makes provision, special provision, to ensure that you are protected when it comes on to education and training. The Disabilities Act ensures that no form of discrimination takes place in terms of education and training. It also sets out employment. You might say to yourself, as I would have indicated earlier in the example I gave, an applicant applies for a job. He or she is successful, rather he or she is qualified, but he or she was denied on the basis that he or she has a disability. There are mechanisms in place for you to seek redress. The Act also makes provision for protection in terms of political life and public life rather, healthcare, premises and accommodation, public passenger vehicle. On the point of premises and accommodation, it is important also for persons with disability. If you are about to rent a premises, a household, and you realize that it might be a little bit steep, you utilize a wheelchair, you utilize a wheelchair and might not have, and it might pose a challenge rather, to access the building, you have a duty to ask your potential landlord to make the necessary fit to ensure that a ramp can be provided in that household or, or on that premises. And if he or she so refuses, based on the fact that you have a disability, you do have a right to make a complaint to the JCPD for it to be forwarded to the Disability Rights Tribunal for hearing. So you have your rights out there, do not sit on it. The mechanism are there for you to seek redress. All right? I do hope that this little presentation brought about some level of edification on the matter of disability rights in Jamaica and the complaint procedure which is available. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Travis. You see, we have people who know what they're doing at JCPD. Isn't that assuring? That we know that we have somebody who is standing up for our rights and he knows everything there needs to know. So put your hands together again for Travis Ebanks, legal officer for the JCPD. We're almost wrapping up here, but we got some more entertainment for you. Mr. Floyd Smith is with us, and Floyd is going to entertain us in song. Let's hear it for Floyd. Give him a minute. Somebody's going to bring him up for me. So just to remind you, when we finish here on stage, we're not done. We have a great panel discussion lined up for you where you can ask your questions, raise some more awareness about the things that are being offered. And remember to visit the wonderful booths. In a minute, I'm going to go around and let you know who is here and what's happening. So we still have a full day right here at Colonel's Cove. Put your hands together again for Floyd Smith.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. How are y'all doing? I'm not hearing you, man. How y'all doing? All right. Nice to be here. We're going to have some entertainment, some music. Just listen and enjoy. Rhythm. Just think about it. She goes out to the man on the street. Sir, can you help me? It's cold and I've no place to sleep. Is there somewhere you can tell me? He walks on and doesn't look back. He pretends he can't hear her. Starts to whistle as he left Augusttown. Seems embarrassed to be there. Oh, think twice. Come on, let me hear ya. It's just another day for you and me in Kingston Town. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in Kingston Town. Think about it. Life in Kingston Town. Hey, hey. She goes out to the man on the street. He can see she's been crying. She's got blisters on the soles of her feet. She can't walk, but she's trying. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in Kingston Town. Oh, think twice. It's just another day for you and me in Kingston Town. life in Kingston Town. Kingston Town. Hey, listen. Oh Lord, is there anything anybody can do? And oh Lord, there must be something you can say. You can tell by the lines of her face. You can see that she's been there. Probably been moved out from every place. But she does not fit in there. Come on. Oh, let me hear you sing with me. Think twice. It's just another day for you and me in Kingston. Let me hear you. Think twice. Another day, you and me in Kingston Town. In Kingston Town. In Kingston Town. In Kingston Town. Kingston Town. In Kingston Town. In Kingston Town, yeah. Another day, ooh, and me in Kingston Town, yeah. Another day for you and me in Kingston Town, hey. Come on. All right, thank you.
It's not true. No, man, clap him, man. Him voice sweet, bad. Thank you very much, Floyd, for that beautiful rendition. Oh, gosh, I could have listened to him all day. But we have business to do, right? All right, so at this time, I want to invite Mrs. Deborah Manning, Manager Rehabilitation and Transition Services, to deliver the vote of thanks. Come now, St. Thomas.
Good afternoon, Colonel Cove. Are you having a good time? I have the best part of the program. And what is that? To do the vote of thanks. And I first of all want to express our appreciation to our wonderful master of ceremony, right? Miss Delia Harris. Is she doing a fantastic job? Yes, man, it's a long time I know Delia, right? Long time. I'm so happy to see her this morning, and I think that she skillfully took us through this morning's event. We are deeply grateful to all the persons who came and they made remarks. And I first of all want to recognize the Executive Director of the JCPD, Dr. Christine Hendricks. And in her remarks, she mentioned something. She said that we have a disability management officer, where? In St. Thomas. You know her name? She called her name. Mrs. Kelly Bent. All right, and so that is a very, very important step for us because we know that St. Thomas was underserved, and so we are happy that we were able to announce that today. So you can please go down and visit. So we want to thank Dr. Hendricks for providing that valuable information on the work of the JCPD, and for the steadfast leadership in promoting the inclusion and the rights of persons with disabilities. I also want to recognize our Honorable Minister Pernell Charles. And can I tell you, ladies and gentlemen, Travis said that our minister champions the cause of persons with disabilities. It is no lie. Our minister wears his heart on his sleeves, right, for persons with disabilities. It is no sham. And so, yes, man, give him a rousing round of applause. He does. And so I want to thank him for being here. I know that he's extremely busy, for his inspiring remarks, and for reaffirming the government's commitment to ensuring that persons with disabilities are empowered to participate fully and equally in national development. I also want to recognize Ms. Jennifer Huey, who brought remarks on behalf of the Honorable Yvonne Shaw. And just to say to you, thank you for the work that you do here in St. Thomas. Thank you for your dedication in representing the interests and concerns of the constituency, including persons with disabilities. And we know that you're going to be reaching out even more to that population. And then now we had Mr. Travis Banks, who came and he shared with us, know your rights. And he said something powerful, you know. He said, listen, don't sit down there on your rights. Know your rights, don't sit down on it. And he took us through, right, just gave us a little snippet of the act and your rights under the act and what you can do if you are discriminated against. What's the name of that word that he mentioned again? Where's that place that you can go to? You can make complaint to the Disability Rights Tribunal. All right, so we learned a lot today. I also want to take this opportunity to thank our entertainers, Mr. Alex Grant and Mr. Floyd Smith. It's because I was on TV, I never broke out and dance, right? But I had a fantastic time. Thank you, gentlemen, for enriching today's program. I want to thank also, we're not ending, but we have to just thank the media for being here and for bringing the conversations that we already have been giving. Most importantly, I want to thank the persons with disabilities and their family members, caregivers, and advocates who are here today. And we want to thank you for just your intent participation. And as we close this first section, we want to invite you all to remain for the second part of the program, because we're going to continue with the engagement. We're going to be sharing additional information, and we are going to ensure that partnerships are strengthened here in Colonel's Cove. So thank you all for your participation. Please join us and for the second part of the program, and we want to express again our appreciation to all our presenters, entertainers, media representatives, and contributors. So please, please give them a round of applause again. Thank you. All right, so I'm not quite finished, all right, because I have something wonderful to do. I have some gifts to give. Delia, please have a seat. And I'd like to invite Miss Pinnock. Right, Dr. Hendricks, please come first. All right, I'd like to invite our Honorable Minister Pernell Charles Jr. Dr. Hendricks.
Minister, we at the JCPD, we want you to know how much we appreciate you, how much we love you, and how much we always want anything you do, JCPD must be in it. So we are presenting you with this token of our appreciation. I know you will make very good use of it. Enjoy it, sir, and thank you for being here. Blessings. Oh, come over.
Miss Jennifer Huey, will you please come?
On behalf of Jamaica Council of Persons with Disabilities, it is such a pleasure meeting you for the first time and delivering to you this gift as a token of our appreciation for coming here. I know that MP must be jealous of no show up, but please enjoy this gift from the JCPD. I'm sure you will forget this. Thank you.
Okay, and last but not least, by no means, Miss Delia Harris.
So, Miss Delia, I mean, one of Jamaica's cultural icon from way back when, from I was a little girl.
You know, we could have leave off the way back when. That sound like me used to make tea, give me slow.
I just wanted you to know that the JCPD really appreciates you and thank you for taking the time today to come and be with us, to be the MC of our program. I know that disability is at your heart and we really appreciate the advocacy that you also will bring to the space. I know you spoke to me this morning about some work you want to be doing with us, and I look forward to that. Thank you so very much. God bless you. And we give you a piece of the JCPD to take back with you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Encouragement, sweeten labor, right?
So we must stand up in the middle. They want picture, the paparazzi.
They want evidence.
Yes.
Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you that we're not quite done, yes? So, there are a number of booths around, and I'm going to walk around with Minister, so you don't have to move. We're going to put it up on the screen for you so you can hear when we speak with the booth holders about what it is that they're offering and what is in store for you today. So, don't move a muscle. Plus, they have some nice soup, you see? And sandwich and ting. So please stay where you are as we go around to the booths and then we continue today's proceedings, right? Thank you. Minister? Every time they come to our Okay. So I am moving over to this wonderful booth, how to get registered on our digital system. It's the Ministry of Labor and Social Security. I am able. Hi, ladies. How are you? Which one? Them a work hard, Minister. Them a work hard. When PMAS come, them a go get pure high grade. Who will I be speaking to this afternoon? Cause two of them, yes. Let me pass, Minister, because them a type, you know, them a type. Hi, who am I speaking with? Hi, you're speaking with Adrien. Oh, hi, Adrien. How are you? All right, so tell me a little bit about what's on offer here today.
The JCPD. We are offering the services of the JCPD here, but at this table we are promoting our digital access. So right here is our help desk where we are doing the registration on your entry, introducing you to our digital platforms. If you are not yet on platform, getting you on platform so you can access services digitally. So that's what's happening here.
All right, so you're telling me about digital. The app is called I Am Able.
I Am Able, My JCPD.
Okay, I Am Able.
My JCPD.
My JCPD, and it's on Play Store everywhere with the phone can find it.
Everywhere that the Android phones can find it, and we're on iOS shortly.
How easy is it to sign up? Me don't need a credit card.
No, you don't need to pay for anything. If you are here today, you scan our QR code. If you are not here today, when you come on our website at www.jcpd.gov.jm, you will see the opportunity to sign up, the ways you can sign up, the steps to get access. All of that information is there. And if all of that can work for you, you visit our office and Miss Neela Kelly Bent will be able to help you.
And what I like about it, you get your disability certificate letter.
Yes.
You're official.
Official, yes.
Official.
Yes,
Listen, get registered on the digital system today. I Am Able.
My JCPD.
Love it. Anything else you want to share? Minister, have it on him phone.
Yes, man, long
Anything
time.
else you want to share before you go?
No, well, we're inviting everybody to log on, get on the app, even if you're not on property today. Wherever you are hearing about us, we want you to download the app, access services, see Minister leading the charge as he did when we launched this in July last year. Also, our own ambassador, we're inviting everybody to follow his example and his instructions. Once you have a disability, log on, get access to services, and become registered with the council.
Very, very simple.
Very
Didn't take
simple.
Minister a minute.
It allows you to apply. You can check your status if you're not sure if you're already registered. It says for doctors, approved forms for competing medical verification. So it's, if you're a doctor and you have somebody that comes to you and you have to verify them, you can go on. It gives you information about the number of grants. And this is essential for you to know how can you get benefit, economic empowerment grant, emergency grant, assistive aid grant, medical grant, funeral grant, education. How much grant?
A lot of them
upon
minutes.
grant upon grant.
Tax exemption.
It shows you tax exemption, shows you the special bus routes and schedules. View your routes. It's an awesome app. A lot of information. I Am Able, JCPD, and also we want to say thank you to the UNICEF as well, because this is with the support of UNICEF.
Guys, log on, log on. Even if you're not here, log on wherever you are. They're waiting to welcome you. All right, we're rolling. So we have two booths. So we have a whole heap of people here today. So you're never going to say, Lord, we don't have enough people. They're here and they're waiting. Listen, the program of advancement through health and education is here. Path is here. Path, how they do?
How did you do, Dela? How are you doing?
I am good.
I can see that.
Talk to me about what you're doing on the ground today.
All right. Today we are letting the community know about PATH because a lot of persons are really not aware of the different programs that are offered by the Ministry of Labor and Social Security. So if somebody needs to be registered for PATH, all they need to do is to take in all the birth certificates of those who are living within the household, come with their TRN and their ID and apply for PATH. There are different programs that we have also. We have the rehabilitation program. This program is for persons who want to start a business or want to boost their business. All they need to do is to take an invoice with the different items that they want to sell, the tax receipt for the land that they are going to do the business on. If the tax receipt is not in the person's name, they would have to get a permission letter from the person who is the owner of the land. They take that in with their TRN and ID. They will be signed up for a grant, and a social worker will come and visit them to ensure that what they say is so. And so that is the rehabilitation grant. We have
hold on, I don't want to skip it. You know, seminar telling lies. Some people when they hear path, them think it's only school.
Yes.
Yes. This is new to me, what you're telling me today, you know, Minister.
So PATH is a separate program
yes.
from the rehabilitation. All of this comes under the social protection systems that we have for the ministry. PATH is the flagship, meaning PATH is the big program. Everybody knows PATH. But PATH is also suffering from the fact that everybody thinks that PATH can solve every problem. So because it is so popular, people come to the ministry and they want to get onto PATH. And we have to stop them sometimes and say, stop. Let us evaluate you and see whether PATH is the right benefit for you or if you should be on the rehabilitation program or some other program. That is why we are now at the ministry involved in a process called SPIRO, Social Protection for Increased Resilience and Opportunity, where it's a $20 million program where we are pulling together all of the work that we're doing, and we will very soon in the future have a desk that when persons come to our parish office, they don't ask. They come, they are evaluated, and then we direct them to whatever service it is that fits their need.
Love it. Listen, St. Thomas, come sign up today.
Yes.
It's first me hear about that, you know, and I'm coming back to you.
Okay, no problem.
All right, Surgix, Jamaica Limited, compassionate health care, leading prosthetics care in the Caribbean. Good. We still morning and we reach afternoon. It's afternoon now, don't. Tell me a little bit about Surgix and what we have on offer here.
Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. I am Shahini, a prosthetic technician at Surgix, right? So what we have our below knee prosthesis, above knee prosthesis. We even have our below the elbow and above the elbow prosthesis as well, right? But for the above knee, right, we don't only offer the fixed knee. We offer the mobile knee, right, because we have to do an assessment of the patient and see what they can do, right, their ability to do the stuff, right? For the elderly patients, we normally give them the fixed knee, but for the patients that are younger and more agile, we give them the mobile knee. So they would have to learn how to walk with it so they can bend it on their own, right? I will pass over to Gail. Yes, you can. Go ahead. It's a myoelectric arm, right? So it can turn on and do the different stuff it needs to do.
Wow.
Yeah. Yes, it can. So it has electrodes inside that would pick up on the muscle movements so that it can close and open and do what it needs to do.
All right. Technology, man. Oh, so it's like a battery. Yeah, my hand cannot be still.
Well, it wouldn't work for you guys. Yes, you have your hand, right?
Yes. All right, so is there any way you can see how it closes?
Let me show you.
Okay, there you go. Excellent. Bionic woman.
So they're helping you stay active and pain-free, stroke recovery, seniors with mobility issues, improve balance, stride, and posture. You had more to add, my darling?
Oh, I was just saying, yes, we also provide, this is a back brace for persons who have scoliosis. We also provide shunts, you know, for babies with hydrocephalus. Total knee replacements, total hip replacements, if you know, persons suffering with arthritis and joint issues, we help with that. So, yeah. We work closely with the JCPD as well, so usually, you know, persons will come to them and then they'll send us over to Surgix to get limbs and stuff like that. So,
But
yes.
you also help for persons who break a limb.
Yes.
So one of the important things to remember is that you don't only have permanent disability. You have many persons who are temporarily disabled who also need support during that period when they are temporarily disabled. And what we have found is that if they don't get sufficient support during the temporary disabled, it often leads to an unfortunate and unnecessary permanent disability. So good to have you all here.
Yes.
All right, make sure you check out Surgics Jamaica. Now, the Ministry of Justice is here. Restorative justice, justice that heals. It's the new face of justice. Good afternoon. Tell me a little bit about why you're here this afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. I'm Leigh Forrest, the Parish Justice Officer. So restorative justice is here because we realize that persons with disabilities, they too have conflicts. And so with restorative justice, we seek to have persons repair the harm that has been done. It is an alternate way of dealing with situations rather than going through the courts. So persons can come to us if they are having a conflict or a disagreement. We help them, we bring the parties together, and they have a talk about it, their voice is heard, and that is important because we don't want any discrimination. So there is balance on both sides. And they can talk about what is affecting them, how they're hurt, and what justice looks like for them, what they would like to see happen as a result. And that is put in a legal document to say that this is the agreement that we'll come to. So restorative justice, we don't leave them on their own after that. We follow up to make sure that whatever is agreed to, it is being done. There are also times when persons may come to us and we realize that they need additional support. So the fact that we work closely with JCPD, we can make that referral to say this client needs support. All right, so yes.
Thank you very much.
I want to say thank you to the Ministry of Justice.
You're welcome.
The Ministry of Justice has been one of the strongest partners in terms of the effort to uplift the message and raise awareness around the rights for persons with disabilities.
Right.
You have done fairs, you have invited us, we work together, and what I like most about the ministry is that the ministry is not afraid to spend its money and then invite us to come. So we really, really appreciate you. Thank you for being here.
Work. Thank you.
And I want to encourage everyone to come, get a citizen charter if you have enough, read up and see what are the rights of citizens, including persons with disabilities in Jamaica.
And these are also accessible online, so they can visit the ministry's website and they can download the information as well. Thank you.
Stay out of the courts and give peace a chance. Restorative justice is justice that heals. The Ministry of Health and Wellness. Wow. How are you ladies this afternoon? Boy, there's so much that you're talking about here. Oral health, pregnancy and your oral health. Is oral health one of the big things we're talking about today?
Sure.
Yeah.
And, you know, we are so very happy to be here at this forum because one of our concerns are the vulnerable ones. And, of course, persons with disabilities are. And even before we talk about what we have here before us, we just want to let the persons who are here know that we have a special program. We have a special needs program. And at the end of the month, when we do our reports, we are always looking at the visits. And they are always low. So this is an opportunity for us to let you know, caregivers and persons with disabilities, that the clinics are open to you and we are waiting. Because let me tell you, we all know the importance of our smile, right? It does a lot for our self-esteem, barring the fact that it is critical to good health. Right, for everybody.
What's the name of the program?
Pardon?
What's the name of that program?
The special needs program?
Yeah.
Yes, that is what we offer orally to the general population, right?
But the special needs program is for...
It's special needs. And so we are supposed to be reporting to the Ministry of Health if we are ensuring that the visits are made. We zoom in on children in particular. We go to the special needs units in the Ministry of Health and Education units. But we also want the adults because we are dental nurses. I'm a dental nurse, parish dental nurse. Okay. We have our doctor here, Dr. Perez. and they are here ready and waiting to treat the adults, and we have our dental assistant here that ably assists us.
It's
So
all
we
about
have that
dental
going on
health.
at the clinics, and we want to use this forum to tell them, come in, we are looking out for you, and we try to see you when you come, and we give you a special appointment.
How many can you accommodate in any 1 week or so? You have to
Well,
be careful enough, but when we make the call, they're
we
coming.
can structure our program
Okay.
to say, because as an operator, you might be seeing 10, 20, depending on the procedure. But what we do, if we can even say we get in 3, if we get in 3 each day, then we'll be well on our way to really treating these ones.
So
right?
let's work together on that.
Right.
And we will work with you from JCPD
Yeah.
to make sure that we reach out to our members and other persons to get them to you.
And briefly, just to say, at our table for today, we want to teach them effective brushing, we want to teach them effective flossing, and we want to share with them other information.
Excellent, excellent. I notice these are very big teeth. I'm not sure.
Thank you very much, Ministry of Health. We're moving over to the Jamaica Society for the Blind, promoting the welfare, education, and employment of persons who are blind or visually impaired and preventing avoidable blindness and visual impairment in Jamaica. Good afternoon. Who are we speaking with today?
My name is Kamika Brathwaite.
Hi, Kamika. Tell me a little bit about what's happening here today.
All right, so today, the Jamaica Society for the Blind, we are here to show the dual role that the society plays. So our organization, many persons would know us as having, promoting the welfare of blind and visually impaired persons, as you're seeing there. But also, we have that arm of our organization that deals with prevention of blindness. So we're also having those things displayed on our table today.
Excellent, excellent. Why I like what you've said is because it's not often that organizations are not just speaking about what has happened, but speaking about the importance of prevention.
Yes,
so
definitely.
you deserve the support. And Jamaica Society for the Blind is long-standing and has made a massive impact, positive impact. So we wanted to say thank you to you
Yes.
for all that you do and for all of your members and just for being such an inspiration.
Mhm.
I have a good friend of mine who I won't call any names. Yes. All doing well. So thanks again to all of you for the work.
Well,
you're
if I
doing.
can just let our people know here that if there are blind and visually impaired persons here who need to get registered, we also, I know we've been talking about registration with the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities, but we also implore persons who are blind or visually impaired to come to the society and also get registered with us, because we do have our adjustment to blindness program where we ensure that blind and visually impaired persons get trained to be able to live independent, fulfilling, and do things confidently and so on, right? And of course, as I was speaking to before, we also have our JSB Vision Center, which is
Okay.
where persons can come to our clinic and get their eyes tested to ensure that
Where
they're
is
doing
that?
well. So the Jamaica Society for the Blind, we are found at 111 and a half Old Hope Road, Kingston 6.
And anybody can come and get examination there?
Yes, sir.
That is-
Absolutely.
I didn't know that. We
So
have
it's
to
not
get
just
that-
for
we have to
blind
get that
persons, right?
on TikTok.
Yes.
So recently I was called to, is it NCB?
Ah,
It is NCB.
yes, Minister. I was
Yes,
there.
yes. Yeah, was anybody
Yes.
there?
Yes,
Anybody
sir.
who was there?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And myself and our chairman, and so we were all
You
there.
sure he was there? I joke about it. I know
And
he was
myself,
there.
yes.
But I
So the
think it was an
NCB, yes.
excellent initiative.
Excellent.
In terms of having independent access to the ATMs. So tell them a little bit about that.
So the National Commercial Bank, they had launched what they call their audio solution. And I must say, as you did say, the Jamaica Society for the Blind was behind the advocacy in terms of, trying to let them know that blind persons are also clients and also persons who we deserve to be able to access these public facilities independently without having to ask somebody to get into our business. And so that was part of the advocacy. And National Commercial Bank came on board and they launched their audio solution. And now blind and visually impaired persons can go to the NCB machines. They are specific machines, and we do communicate to our community which of those machines have the audio solution on, and they can plug in their earphone and do their business themselves on the ATMs.
And I got a chance to see it in action real life
Yes.
happening as it is, and it's awesome to see it.
Yes.
Thank you again for everything you do.
Certain Minister.
Thank you, and I see glaucoma, understanding cataract, they have the brochures there, and that's very important that you go, you find out. Now, we are with the Combined Disabilities Association. Hi, guys. So tell me a little bit about what we're doing here today.
Welcome, my name is Shavin Daly, and the Combined Disabilities Association is a multiple disabled organization. So like JCPD, we work very close with them in terms of offering services for persons with disability across the island. And this year, actually this month, CDA is celebrating 45 years of promoting and providing services for persons with disability in Jamaica. So that's a great achievement for and this is a non-governmental organization. So we strictly based on donations from outsiders, from government as well as we get a lot of support from the Ministry of Labor as well in terms of with our organization. And we are known as one of the leading advocacy group here in Jamaica for persons with disabilities. And we have other programs. We do training. You know, it's hurricane time coming up now, so we normally do training as it relates to disaster preparedness. We do training in terms of accessibility and all those stuff. And we also have an adjustment to disability program, like JSB have an adjustment to blindness program. We have an adjustment to disability program here at the Combined Disabilities Association.
Excellent, excellent, excellent. I mean, Combined Disabilities Association is a well-known advocate group. But what I'm seeing on the desk is a very important resources that need to be shared widely in terms of the relevance for now, as we have just started the hurricane season. Matter of fact, myself and Dr. Henry were just speaking about the preparation for persons with disabilities. And this is a document that speaks to when disaster strikes, be ready. A survival guide for persons with disabilities, which was developed and is available for all persons to access and to be guided. And that's very important. So thanks again to you for the work that you're doing and the work that you continue to do.
Amen. Thank you well as well, and thank
Thank
for the
you
support.
very much. And it's a large print version as well, so you are able to read comfortably. The Consumer Affairs Commission, protecting your rights, securing your future. How are you? Who are we speaking with today, and what do we have on display?
Good day. My name is Colin Brett, and I'm with the Consumer Affairs Commission. We're under the Ministry of Industry, Investment, Commerce, and Commerce, sorry. I'm the regional officer for this area. Now, why are we here today? The Consumer Affairs Commission, we were set up to help to protect the rights of consumers. Who are consumers? Everyone here. Consumers are everybody who purchases goods and services for their own personal use. So whether you are disabled or you are able-bodied, you are a consumer. Now, one of the things that we encourage consumers to do is to shop wisely. Shop, do business with the persons who take the time out to source products that are safe for us. Take the time out and speak up. Take action. We hear every day that we can't be bothered because there is no one here to look out for us. That's not true. The Consumer Affairs is here, has been here to look out for you as consumers. So with rights comes responsibilities. When you purchase items, take the time out to check it. We are provided with information. We should read the information. Don't take the information for granted. Don't let anybody come in your space and say, oh, this information is not relevant. So we can't, it's not necessary. It is, because as a consumer, again, when you do transactions with a business place, do with the ones who comply with safety standards. Ensure that you do business with the ones who provide receipts, warranties, who offers contracts. So when you engage in those contracts, one of them of the warranties should be protecting you for one of redress. So items should be repaired, replaced, or your money is refunded. So we know we have that to deal with it all the times where the monies won't be refunded. But I'm glad to say those signs in the stores are policies. The Consumer Protection Act, which is the law of consumerism, will protect you. But we just need for you to be aware and act as responsible consumers.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Good. No, that's why you're here, to spread the message. And it's important for persons not to fool themselves into thinking, I can't do nothing, it don't make sense, can't bother. If you take that stance, then not only are you affecting yourself negatively, but everybody else coming behind you. So it is very important that if there is an issue that needs to be challenged, if there is a transaction that needs to be examined, that we take the appropriate action. And to do so, you have to have the knowledge of the steps and what to do. And you have all of it here. And so you have about 1 million different pamphlets on your table. Persons should come, take them, and get the knowledge.
I love it. You know, people sometimes don't like complaints. Consumer Affairs say, complain and we'll tell you how to do it successfully. Because sometimes we complain, we don't get the redress, it doesn't go where it needs to go, and they're telling you that they're going to help you. And now we have the National Housing Trust, the key to your home, home it. Right, NHT? What do we have on display today?
Hi, afternoon everyone. Name is Sean Sibis, Marketing Officer at the National Housing Trust. So, home ownership is for everybody. So I want to ensure that the information is here and accessible to them. And that's why we're here to provide that support so that persons can become homeowners, home builders, and home improvers. And since we're here at the JCPD, what I definitely want to share with persons is that if you are a mortgager at the National Housing Trust and you're an active contributor, we do have a disability grant on offer for you. And I said grant. Grant meaning, yes, free money. You don't have to repay that. So if you are a mortgager and an active contributor in issue, you want to renovate, repurpose your property because you have a disabled individual and want to retrofit it, you can access up to $300,000 for that individual. And in some cases, we can actually offer up to $600,000 if it's two persons as well. So we do have that facility that we want persons to engage us so that we can provide that support for you. And also, lastly, what I want to add is that many persons always ask about our scheme solutions. How is that disabled individuals can get access to it? We do have an allocation for disabled individuals. For all units that we provide, there is an allocation for these individuals, and the registration is done through the JCPD as well.
I love it.
No, let me just caution, Delia. Anytime the NHT starts to tell us about the benefits, everybody disabled. All of a sudden. No, you have to be registered with the JCPD. These are the benefits that flow because the government has a comprehensive transformation strategy that includes increasing the allocations to the JCPD for them to do the work, making sure that the NHT has the special allocations and has the grants, and making sure that we are out here on the road providing the knowledge so that it doesn't just end up being a grant, but a grant that is utilized and activated to the benefit of the persons with disabilities and their families. Yes? So thank you again, NHT, for all you do, and we're looking forward to further developments, further allocations for persons with disabilities. Thank you.
All right, so there you have it. You have to be registered. If you're not registered, you can't benefit from all of the wonderful things that are on offer. So make sure that you are registered. They tell me there are some books. The boss. Okay, come minister, there is a boss. Lord have mercy. Minister have appointment, but him have to see the boss. The Ministry of Labor and Social Security. Early, may I come? Yes, how are you? I see it, my love. Early stimulation program for children under?
Children with disabilities under 6 years old.
What minister know about it? It's not me touring him, is him touring me? Tell me a little bit about this, minister.
So this is the ministry's program that is geared towards children under 6 years old, providing them with specialized support with experts, and some of the best individuals in the country are members of this ESP team. And we are doing the work to expand the reach of the ESP from just the main office that we have in town. We have 3 parishes where we have now a significant footprint: St. Mary, St. James, and Santa Cruz. And we are also in Portland. And we are also doing some work now to have our mobile units out there to reach out to those parishes where we don't have the physical space, so that we can extend the service. So many parents, particularly the parents, are going through some tough, rough times. They don't know how to handle it, they don't know what to do, and they don't know who to reach out to. Well, we are here as a government. Of course, we can't do everything, but we do what we can through the early stimulation program, and we get a lot of support from the private sector. DGCL and others come in and they give tons of resources and support, and they are present. I must tell you, when I go down to the early stimulation program ceremonies in Christmas, they are the ones there giving out the presents, giving us support. And first time ever, what we have done this year is we will be connecting the board membership between the JCPD and the ESP. So there will be a member of the JCPD who is also a member of the ESP, to make sure that there's constant communication and connectivity between the work of the JCPD and the work of the ESP. Of course, it's naturally overlapping.
I love it. I love it. We're working. The Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities, educating, advocating, and empowering. Minister look like he want to drive off in the bus. Go on right in, Minister. I mean, you saw on screen what we had on show. So I'm reminding you that we're not done today. We're not yet done. We are going to be having a panel discussion shortly, sharing some more information for you. And then remember, we have lunch, we have soup, we have every little thing. We're going to make sure, say, we're fellowshipping together, we're growing together, we're learning together with the JCPD. St. Thomas, this is about you. Yes, Minister, it is.
So I wanted to do an interview with the NHD guy.
Yeah, I was going to Ministry of Labor and Social Security, providing opportunity, stability, and social protection. Look out for the ESP bus coming your way. Early stimulation program, which means you don't have to travel into Kingston like one time. I know you do work in Kingston, but it's not Kingston alone. St. Thomas, all about. In there, nice and cool. All right, I think that pretty much wraps up our tour of the information booths for today. So please feel free to go around, everyone. Ask more questions. Register. It is important. Right, Minister, you have the last word.
I want to use the last word to make a call on behalf of my friend and all of the community leaders. If you are a justice of the peace, if you are a pastor, if you are a police officer, if you're a soldier, a teacher, a nurse, anyone who is out there as a community leader, if you're running an organization, if you're heading the CDC, if you're a member of any of those institutions or organizations or agencies, then you are an advocate and an ambassador for the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities. And we are relying on you to make sure you get the message out there. Get the message that we have these services and these benefits available. Get out there and let people know about the early stimulation program. Get out there and let them know that the government, through the JCPD, has a disputes right tribunal if you feel there's any discrimination. Let them know that these things are available. But we don't just want you to say it's available. We want you to encourage people to register, and when they register, encourage them to be active. That's the message today. Thanks again to the best MC from way back when.
Oh my gosh. Thank you very much, Minister. I'm going to take it. So for everybody who joined us online, thank you so much. You can register wherever you are. Remember that. And for the folks on the ground, they're still going to be with us all day at Colonel Cove. We have so much on show. All right? We're going to take a break for 10 minutes, and then we'll continue here. Thank you so much.
Imagine a world where every barrier transforms into a gateway to opportunity, opening new paths for growth, innovation, and possibilities. The I Am Able My JCPD digital systems designed for every ability, from students to seniors, empowering every journey, unlocking independence for persons with disabilities. Join today. Visit www.jcpd.gov.jm to get started. Available on Google Play.
Plenty man who are say can do this and not do this. Herald Blackwood, blindness and glaucoma, do work as superior craft, make some wicker basket and anything in a wicker work. Born in a mountain dusty St. Catherine. Yeah, grew up as a youth, run up and down like any other one else. Never born blind. Run up and down just like that. Work factory and they call it now a liquor store, and most of them places where I always work. And do some driving. And years after me I do the driving, I find my eyes them I get bad. Like feel it start scratch me and burn me and all them way there. So and so till it happened that me really find out to say me nah, it a get dark and me nah see nothing. And so till it get completely dark. So it get completely dark now, me find out to say a glaucoma, as them say, you know? Well, me used to feel a way if you know, say, my sight a go, me nah go see how it a go really work out for me. So I just try to adjust myself to the system and know, say, well, I have to go through some way somehow. So I just adjust myself and say, I have to try move around and thing, and I have to take 2-3 vehicles some of the time. I try get leaving home, try get to the bus stop or taxi stand, mainly taxi because you know taxi around the place. And get a taxi from there to the next point and from the next point to here. And it is very challenging, but we just try to adjust yourself. Yeah, try just yourself, you know. Because it's not everyone out there looking for you, you know. You have to look out. You have to look out for yourself. Not everybody will look for you. So you see somebody or hear somebody I say, they might go cross and you say, can you help me cross? Why me depend too much? You say, no, you know, me have to reach just by this time, you know. So all you have to do just keep back and just know, say, if it's a busy road or so, you try to listen out and everyone, you have to think the very same way. So somebody will see and say, you're crossing, and stop and give a cross, or somebody will just sideways and say, you're crossing and help you across. Get to know the blind society, where them help you mobilize you how to use a cane and can move around even by yourself without others. So that made it glad for me, can find my way out and find myself with them, you know. And that's how I get to learn the wicked thing, you know. Yeah, because I never used to do it before me blind, so someone who can sit down, teach you and show you how to do it. And we just, yeah, that's it now, adapt the skill or adjust yourself to it, you know. This now are the cover for the basket, you know. You're going to see the basket out somewhere over there, sir. And we do it also without frame, you know. Right? But the frame one now, somebody build the frame and you get the wick of them. And when the wick of them is dry, so you have to what? Put them in the water and get them wet. You see the dry one, yeah? See the dry one?
Yeah.
See it? See the dry one?
Mm-hmm.
All right, look here now. It not soak properly, but it not broke so, you see it not broke so easily again. All right, let me soak it a little more, you see. See it? See it now broke so easy? See it now break? Right. So that's the way we have to get it. Yeah. So if we don't have it that way, then we can't get it split either. So you definitely have to wait it to get flexible, you know? So after I get it flexible, then we work on the frame. Which in here, that's it, we put on diamond on the frame and we quarter it. I don't know if you understand what diamond and quarter mean, you know? This is one of the cover. We made diamond, quarter, and we say a cover so. We cover all of the naked spot them. So after me do this complete the diamond and the quarter upon this, we tie in some ribs here. All right. Let me do something for you. I just go make a diamond show you. The first time you had to say it feel how you like say you wouldn't do it, but you set yourself and know so you have to do something. So you just apply yourself to the training, you know. Plenty man who I say can do this and not do this. That's why them should have reward you for great effort, you know. Because it's a great effort this done. Where I say we not rewarded for really do. The amount of work where we do, we not rewarded that way. We not see where we rewarded that way. But we still got you, I got you in life, you know? Yeah. It don't make me have to sit down and consider over nothing, you know? I just know some have something to do and bless up. Know some have something to do and I just come do it.
Can you move the truck too? So much students say, yeah. So I move the truck, show them. My name is Raheem Williams. I run a car wash, First Nation car wash. That by Selassie Drive, 38 Murray Avenue, Kingston 11. So I'm born this way. Yeah, so I go to school in this situation. Yeah, so the teacher them by the school by Russell Primary. Yeah, so I used to walk in a walker for the school. I'm having a caliper iron shoes short like this. But the vehicle come to me a morning time, pick me up and bring back a evening time like now. They have my stepfather will bring me now and then when the vehicle broke down. Bring me for morning time and sometimes come back for me if he can come. Sometimes I have to walk the journey. Me and my brother lift me up more time, on him back. Yeah, come down from Chisholm Avenue, come down. But most of the time I walk come down with the walker. When I still go to school, I was 8 years old. When them tease me, you know, you have some friends say, yo, what you do? You this. Man, you see, so my friend say, yo, if you have this, you have this, me too. So through that now, them fight over me, you understand? Yeah. So them say, yo, through the man can't walk, you talk about all the man cripple and them, something there, you know? And so, brother, I just feel the way I see it on them, the brother. I say, yeah, man, I know them things, my boss, man, you see. But I'm a classmate, them still, you know? Yeah. But more time when them in them bad move, them bad vibes, them tease me. But I don't really make it bad at me still. The teacher now kind of beat them sometimes, because as I tell you, I'm a classmate, them, right? So the teacher beat them when she hear them tease me. And she said, stop, why you teasing the gentleman like that? Could that be you? And I just laugh, you know? The school time from 8 o'clock in the morning and come home 2:30. So I come home, I do part-time with the company. Yeah, so I do part-time with them, work from 2 till 5:30. They work for 9 years, and the Star interview me by the wharf, and interview me now, them interview me and the driver, and them ask the driver, oh, I manage on the truck, so the driver start explain to them. So the driver say, yeah man, him can do him thing, you know? So them say, yo, can you move the truck too? So much say, yeah. So I move the truck, show them. But whenever they feel wonderful with them still, you understand? And say, yo, boss, the big man thing, you know? Nah, disrespect you, but thank you for what you do for me, you know? Really appreciate it. So I say, yo, every time I go deliver goods with them, the mama move more than how fast more than my woman can move, you understand? Sometimes say, yo, bad man, members are really active, like only if you move fast. So more than some things, I'm like, I feel like them are disrespect. But they must tell them not disrespect, but some language they might say to me, I feel insult about it. Yeah, me kind of like the job still, you know, but as I'm tell you, the driver them, I never comfortable with them. So them really left the company. But me and the boss kind of alright, you know. Yeah, the boss even good on his wife. So I say, alright, listen, the Star come to me and say, yo, you might buy a 2 machine. You can do a car wash as well, you say one, right? So then buy me them. I'm get them and start work with them and register the business. Day I work now, I do my business and employ 1 and 2 youths, so them never want to work. So I realize say I just money them want. But you don't know, so you can't really please people. Because nobody know how to do hard work. Me as an employer, I do most of the job, so I kind of get frustrated. I say, no, say, I now make them staff get best of me, you know? So I just do what I can do on the wash stand, same way. One day, this gentleman come to me, say he want a job. So I'm telling boss, say, yo, watch you know, now I really work back here again. I want to work back for First Nation. Because First Nation is even good. Yeah, man, wash car too, man. Vacuum first, and then I come up here, make soap water in the bucket, spray the grease on the rim them and the tire, and rinse it off first with the gun, with the power hose, I mean, yes, and soap it up after, and stand up on the vehicle top, soap up the whole light and rinse it off with the gun. If the staff not come in time and the vehicle there, me go and work till him come in. But as I tell you, I kind of like the jobs, choose my business, so I feel more better, more than I work for somebody. So it give me more, what you call it, more motivation. Yeah, so more time when some people come and them pass, I say, look, they look on them man, they do work and them can't work here, some able-bodied people, they don't want nothing. But most time when they come, they want big, if I get them pray me, I say, I can't give, but I not take it for granted, I give 1 time, but if you want, you just come wash 2 cars and you get your funds. No problem, because it's a business. But as I'm telling you now, I don't want a local shed, I know to do real business. I've come off of the roadside, because the MP give me a piece of spot over the open land over there to do the car wash. Yeah, so I have most of the material them already. So I want some more iron and some sand and gravel and some more cement. But it's a very nice business still, you understand? Kinda like it. Yeah, my dream. This is my dream. Car wash, First Nation car wash.
Access from our perspective.
With it, except for there are times where I can't get a job because people brush me off or passerbys brush me off.
Describe your average day.
So I get up, I do my daily chores, which I don't have a problem with. It's rather easy for me and I have no challenge. End the day knowing that I did something productive, and that's it.
Describe an inaccessible day.
A bad situation would be that I'm applying for the job and although I meet the qualifications, I can't get a response due to my disability.
How can we make a difference?
Let us embrace the beauty of differences, for it is in our collective strength and unity that we truly thrive.
Understanding disabilities is about recognizing the value of every individual, irrespective of their abilities. Learn how you can participate at www.jcpd.gov.jm. Imagine a world where every barrier transforms into a gateway to opportunity, opening new paths for growth, innovation, and possibilities. The I Am Able My JCPD digital systems designed for every ability, from students to seniors, empowering every journey, unlocking independence for persons with disabilities. Join today. Visit www.jcpd.gov.jm to get started. Available on Google Play. The Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities presents JCPD Townhall, a real chance for real results. JCPD and you. Your voice, your rights, your future. Visit www.jcpd.gov.jm for more details.
My mom would share the story ever so often that when I was born, my legs were folded like this. I'm Kevin Powell, a 43-year-old man living with arthrogryposis, and I am the principal of the Jamaica Stock Exchange e-campus. So I grew up in Kingston, Jamaica, in a community called Victoria Courts Apartments. It's off Whitehall Avenue. I spent most of my formative years at the Mona Rehabilitation Center, and of course went to primary school at the Hope Valley Experimental School by Mona in Papine. I grew up very, very independent, lived a very fulfilled life at the Mona Rehab Center, did everything that a child should do, played, climb trees, do everything that you could think of that a child would experience in those formative years. Did my common entrance and went to the best high school in Jamaica, Calabar High School, where of course I continued my journey of success. Was a very integrated space. I did very well at academics, but also participated in quite a few extracurricular activities and leadership there, being the student council president, prefect, involved in ICF and various clubs and societies. And then went to the University of the West Indies, where I did my first degree in English and education, and then went to the University College of the Caribbean to do a master's degree in business administration. So, a journey of just ensuring that education was a part of that journey, because education is very important to the success of anybody, but certainly for those with disabilities and with special needs, education is really the key that you're going to use for fulfillment and certainly further independence within this Jamaican space. I was born with arthrogryposis. My parents would tell me, my mom would share the story ever so often that when I was born, my legs were folded like this. And so immediately I had to do a surgery to get the legs and the joints straightened as they are now because they were folded in the womb. And so from birth, I've had to do multiple surgeries to get the legs to the state that they are in now. And my last surgery was done when I was in the 5th grade at primary school, waiting on my exam results, in fact, in the hospital bed, having done the last surgery on my hips. And so for much of that time, I'd be walking with crutches, and then throughout my time in high school, I'd be using a wheelchair, and then I reverted to the crutches post-high school until now. It's a non-congenital disorder. That means I don't have, my daughter, thankfully, was born with this condition, but certainly I was born with this condition and have had to navigate it throughout much of my life. I share the story all the time. When I was about 8 years old, my mom was the one who taught me how to walk with crutches, because prior to that, I was always being lifted by my father. I was on my father's shoulder, I was in his arms, just having me up and down, because of course, there was no other way to take me around. And my mom said to me, son, you are really going to damage your father's back, and I need the back for his back for her own purposes. So she taught me how to walk with crutches. And one of the lessons she taught me was that you're going to fall. When you walk with it, when you start to walk, when you start to use it, you're going to fall. But always get up, always rise to the occasion. Brush yourself off, try again. And at the tender age of 8, that lesson has left an indelible mark on my life, because that's the mantra I live by. I go through it, I remain consistent throughout the struggles, throughout the barriers, throughout the impediments. I fall, but I get back up, because life doesn't owe you anything. The condition that you find yourself should never be an impediment to your own success. And so I always live by that, and I always strive to do better and better and better. I'm currently involved in sports. Yes, I'm an athlete, I'm a para-athlete. I play badminton, wheelchair badminton. Hopefully will represent Jamaica soon at the LA Olympics. That's my goal, and I'm working hard towards it. And that's really a testament of just making sure that whatever the condition is, professionally I'm going to excel, socially I'm going to excel, athletically I'm going to excel, because it starts with the mind. It's a fighter mentality that has been born in me and bred in me and taught to me by my mom and my father, to always fight and get what you want in life. No excuses. Not always easy. I don't want to make it seem as if I have always been this motivated. There were times and days when I said, why am I here? Why have you, I've prayed to the Lord, I said, why have you done this to me? I have a younger brother, he's perfect, he's whole, so to speak, can walk. I got this blessing, as I say. I call it a blessing. You may think that, yes, why have this situation occurred to you? But all things work together for good, the Bible tells us. And so this is the good. You use your story to encourage other people. You use a story to enhance the quality of life of your fellow man. I want to encourage everybody, live your life without excuses. Life owes you nothing. You make of life what you will. That's my story.
afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Colonel Cove. No, man, come on, and I have to do better than that. Good afternoon, Colonel Cove. Awesome, awesome, and welcome to the afternoon's portion of the JCPD's Community and Youth Town Hall meeting. I am Keon Vaz. I have the distinct pleasure of being your moderator for this afternoon's program. I'm not alone, by the way. I am joined by a distinguished panel that I will now introduce to you. But before we get to that, I want to emphasize that this afternoon segment is for you. We want to connect, we want to hear your concerns, we want to hear your challenges, as well as your achievements and milestones too. Right, Colonel Cove? Yes, so we're gonna get right into it. And this afternoon I am joined, I'm gonna be starting my immediate left with, of course, a passionate young lady, I'm gonna say, passionate and of course, advocating for the community. It is, of course, the Executive Director for the Jamaica Councils for Persons with Disabilities, Dr. Christine Hendricks. Give her a warm welcome, Colonel Cove. Again, I know you've been hearing from her from morning. Yes, and we also, beside her, we have Mr. Dwayne Green. Yes, he is the manager, of course, for client care, and he will be giving a bit of information about how to access the digital platform, how you can actually have accessibility to the platform that was created specifically for you. And of course, beside him is the lovely Mrs. Deborah Manning. If you want to know about accessing grants, she will be giving, of course, valuable information about that. And beside her is Mr. Gary Lewis. Yes, Mr. Gary Lewis. And Mr. Lewis is going to speak about accessibility and how to access services and accessible audits. That is very important as well. And we heard from him earlier. He gave a very comprehensive review speaking about discrimination. It is the legal officer, Mr. Travis Ebanks. Give your panelists a round of applause for me, please. All right, so we're going to begin with you, Dr. Hendricks. For someone who's been living in St. Thomas, we're here today. What is the one thing you would want for them to actually leave here this afternoon to tell them or emphasize the importance of the JCPD and how it's important for them to register today?
Thank you. Thank you so very much, Keon.
Could I have some more volume on Dr. Hendricks' mic, please?
Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, Keon. It's so wonderful to be here in St. Thomas, right by the sea, over in Colonel's Cove. And we're inviting anyone who is not here yet, come on down. We are waiting for you. So the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities, as you've been hearing from morning, is a statutory body now under the Ministry of Labor and Social Security, established by the Disabilities Act to ensure that as persons with disabilities, you have your rights. Your rights are upheld. We are advocates, government and private sector, to make sure that they know what needs to be in place for persons with disabilities. And so for particular St. Thomas, we want you to tell us this afternoon, what is it that you want over here to make sure that you can access the right to education, the right to employment, the right to training, the right to health care and health facilities, the right to public transportation, all of the rights that everybody else has, access to the environment, public buildings and the entire environment. We want to hear what is it that you want, because maybe you have everything over here, you know, and all the other parishes need to come and learn from you. So the JCPD is here to serve you, to hear your voice. We don't want to do all the talking. We want to hear what you have to say. All right? So thank you.
All right, thank you so much for that, Dr. Hendricks. We're going to move right now to Mr. Dwayne Green. Persons have been accessing the app from morning until now. How can clients access the I Am Able, My JCPD, and what does it offer? Get granular, get down to the basic. What is it that when them register, what them are going to get when them do that?
All right, good afternoon, everyone. So the I Am Able My JCPD app is for persons with disabilities, where you're able to apply for registration, not just registration. The first part of the process is registration, but once you're registered, you can apply for all the benefits. Registration it's a two-part process where the applicant, you can either download the I Am Able app on the Google Play Store with their Android phone. If it's an Apple phone, you can access the MIS platform by accessing the JCPD's website. Once you're able to download or access the platform, it requires the applicant to put in their information by creating an account with an email address and a username, uploading a passport-size photograph and their birth certificate. It's that easy. Once the documents are uploaded, the client will get a verification code that is sent to their phones for them to provide to their doctors. Once you provide that code to your doctor, you don't even have to leave your home to go to the doctor. You can send the doctor that code. The doctor can do the verification from the comfort of his home.
Nice.
And once that is done, a JCPD verification is done, person's registered, and they're able to apply for the benefits.
All right, apply for the benefits. And I'm happy now we're going to get to Mrs. Deborah Manning, who's going to just talk to us a little bit about the grants program and what that entails.
Thank you, Keon. The grants program is here to provide support for persons with disabilities. There are two things that we are certain of at the JCPD. One is that persons with disabilities it is not the disability itself that disenfranchises the person, right? What we're absolutely sure of is that it is the environment that they're exposed to, the physical, the economical, the social environment that impacts the person and exacerbates the disability. We're absolutely sure that given the opportunity that persons with disabilities can aspire to be their best selves.
Yes.
And so the JCPD has provided through its offices, the grants program. And the grants program comprise a number of grants. First of all is our educational grant, and Dr. Hendricks spoke about that this morning. So persons with disabilities who are attending primary, secondary, or up to vocational training programs can access a grant once they're registered with the JCPD of up to $50,000, right, to assist in that program. We have not a grant, but also a scholarship that persons with disabilities who are attending tertiary institutions can also benefit from.
Yes.
And then we have what is called our assistive device or assistive aid program or assistive aid grants. And persons with disabilities who are in need of prostheses, for example, hearing aids, braces, and other things that they need to assist them to be mobile and to be involved and included in life, they are able to access a grant up to $300,000 from us because those things are extremely expensive.
Yes.
Right? And we know that providing them with that support goes a far way in assisting them to be very independent. We also offer what is called a medical grant for persons who need therapies, for persons who have surgeries, and persons can access up to $300,000 as well for that. We offer funeral grants for persons with disabilities who have passed and their family members are having challenges doing the funeral. We also provide that support for them. And we also provide as well an emergency support grant because life happens. And so like the other day we had Melissa and persons would have lost roofs and things damaged at home, and life just happens.
Yes.
Right? You need an emergency surgery, and so we provide support for persons with disabilities to get that kind of support from the JCPD.
Yes.
So the JCPD, I'd like to say, covers you from the womb to the tomb.
All right.
Right along the life stage. The Economic Empowerment Grant. All right, I did not speak about that. But the Economic Empowerment Grant is extremely important in providing persons with disabilities with funds to carry out their entrepreneurial pursuits.
Awesome.
Right?
Yes.
So if you have a business idea, you're not working, you need to be carrying something to assist yourself and your families, the Economic Empowerment Grant we provide to persons with disabilities and their families $200,000 for an individual project, $400,000 for group projects.
All right, listen. Mrs. Deborah Manning just gave a bunch of benefits a while ago, so I am going to, I have to repeat it. The JCPD is working on your behalf. So she spoke, the last thing she spoke about was the Economic Empowerment Grant. If you have an entrepreneurial spirit and if you have a business, they will be able to provide assistance to make that dream happen. Then she spoke about education grant from, tertiary,
so
from primary, secondary, and tertiary. Those grants are also available to you. She spoke about funeral grants as well. Funerals expensive in a Colonel Cove. Funerals are expensive, Colonel Cove? Oh, okay, because I think I didn't hear a response. So the Colonel Cove was said, no, man, we're okay down here. But funerals are expensive, and the JCPD is providing a grant so you are able to offset that cost for funerals. Am I missing another one? Assistive aids. Those are also expensive.
Right.
And JCPD, of course, is ready in order to provide those benefits for you. All right, thank you so much, Mrs. Deborah Manning. I'm going to, of course, move over now to Mr. Gary Lewis. We're going to talk about the importance of accessibility, but not only that. Why is it important for an audit to be conducted before moving forward with certain services that need to be provided?
Thank you so much for everyone here. Thank you for that question as well. So accessibility audits, the importance of these now, right, is to ensure that we have accessibility in not just the physical environment, but also for services, for anything that can be created like a product, for example. And let me just backtrack a little bit, speaking about accessibility. It speaks to the ability to reach, to open, to enter, to utilize any environment, product, service, anything that you can think of. So in order for us to have full inclusion and full participation in society, that is why we undertake the accessibility audits, to ensure that especially places that are client-facing, that the public should be able to access. Every single person must, not should, must have access to these places to ensure that they can participate fully.
All right, so I have a question. Let's say that I'm a businesswoman and I'm now erecting a plaza, right? It's going to be 3 floors. So, but I want it to be inclusive. So is it that I now will have to reach out to the JCPD, you come in, and of course you just do an audit of if there is enough space in terms of, for persons who are in wheelchairs, for persons, of course, the bathrooms, of course, public bathrooms that will also be on the plaza. how that is also going to be coordinated or outlined. So you will then come into my plaza and then say, all right, this needs to be added, this needs to be adjusted. Is that what it is that you...
I am so glad that you asked a question like this.
Okay.
Yes and no. Yes, I will come to your plaza if it is already built in order to retrofit. However, we are moving away from the model of retrofitting old buildings. We're now moving to the stage where when you are planning to build your plaza, you consult me from even before the first brick is laid.
Beautiful.
From the design standpoint, because we want to promote universal design. That is where every single product, place, service can be utilized by as many people as possible without the need of retrofitting.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Lewis. Very important, Colonel Cove. There are times when you want to, of course, go and do your business and you realize, wait, but I can't reach up there. I don't know how to reach up there. And, you're looking around and seeing if anybody can assist you. JCPD is already doing what it can to ensure that everything is accessible, services and products are accessible to the community.
Can I just jump in and add that if it is that you have those experiences, though, and you feel that you can't get in to do your business, you can make a complaint of discrimination to the JCPD. And we will also go in and speak to the owner of that business, whether or not they want to fix it on hand, or the matter can be taken to the tribunal.
Awesome.
Or it can be mediated if it is that the matter can be settled before it is sent to the Disabilities Rights Tribunal.
Yeah.
So I want to tell our persons here that you have the power in your hands. If it is that you have a child who wants to go to school and the school is refusing to take the child, you can make a report to the JCPD. Because although we know and we see it, the JCPD cannot take itself to the tribunal. So you have to report to us, we investigate, and then the matter can either be settled or taken to the tribunal for settlement.
All right, Dr. Hendricks is on the ball, because right now we're heading to the segment, of course. We heard from him earlier, Mr. Travis Ebanks. Again, if someone, as Dr. Hendricks just explained, experience discrimination, what is the first step? Because a lot of times people, they don't act out of fear, right? But what is the first step that should be taken if someone has experienced discrimination?
Yes. Good afternoon again, everyone. So in the event someone experiences discrimination, we invite that person to make a complaint to the JCPD. As I would have indicated earlier, you do have different modality whereby that individual can make the complaint. We do have the physical form that can be completed and submitted to the JCPD. We do have the JCPD I Am Able app, whereby a complaint can be made. And we also offer individuals the option to also email their complaints to the JCPD. And once it is received, we will make note, we will acknowledge the complaint, and then thereafter we now commence the process of investigating the matter. And this is where we would invite my colleague here to investigate the matter in the event there is gaps, or any gaps rather, in the complaint submitted.
Thank you so much for that. And just to let each and every one of you know that it does take a community. So it can't be that, yes, we have the persons with disabilities, but our caregivers, family members, schools, or churches also will have to get involved in ensuring that changes are being made in order to have a more inclusive community. Now, we have spoken, I've spoken a lot, but we want to hear from you. This is where you get to ask your questions about anything that the persons on the panelists have outlined for you, either the app, either about the funeral grant, the education grant. This is where you get to ask the questions. So do we have anyone on the floor at this time, Jody?
Or tell us your challenges that you're having over here in St. Thomas.
We have someone at the front here.
We had 3 previous persons, but you can go ahead. You can go first. I must say good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And welcome to St. Thomas first. And on behalf of my grandson here, he's autistic. And he doesn't potty train, and right now I'm having problem with him to get him in schools because of his ability to use the bathroom by himself. So I don't know what step I should take.
Is he a part of the early stimulation program?
Yes, I went down and registered him.
Oh, today?
Yeah.
Okay, lovely. So they are the first step towards that intervention that you require so that he can be guided into how to become that independent, yes.
Okay,
for potty
thanks.
training, yes. And then the next step when he is finished with potty training, then he can go to school.
Because we try, man, when we put him in the bathroom, him cry.
Yeah, man.
We
So
buy,
ESP,
give
the
the
early
chair.
stimulation program, will help to teach you how to teach him.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
Yes, nice.
And sorry, what community are you from? You're from Colonel Cove?
I'm from right here in Morant Bay, just in front of the KFC.
All right, thank you so much for that question. For those of you who didn't hear the question, of course, her grandson, he's autistic, and he's unable to actually use the restroom by himself. And she was able to register today with the early stimulation program that will be able to assist her. You see, achievement already. I am very happy about that. Thank you so much. We have another question from the floor, Jody.
Yes. Miss Kamika Brathwaite.
Hi, good afternoon. So I'm asking this question also as someone working with the Jamaica Society for the Blind. It's an observation I am making. I have been communicating with persons in other parishes, and also someone here today mentioned the same issue. So, you know, to get registered with the Jamaica Council for Persons with Disabilities, you have to get your medical form completed. And in terms of persons who are blind or visually impaired, you have to get that specialist. And that cost can be, you know, a little more than some persons can afford. I don't know what could be done if the council can help in some way, because I was told about some persons in St. Mary who couldn't get registered because they couldn't afford to get that specialist diagnosis to complete their medical form. So I don't know if there's anything in place or what the council can suggest to help. I don't know if the clinics offer, you know, that kind of specialists to help persons with that kind of disability.
Yes, so the Ministry of Health, through their various clinics, health centers, and the hospitals, that I think is free of cost for various services through the Ministry of Health. And I know that Jamaica Society for the Blind, you have a clinic that you support persons for assessments. Is there a cost? $3,500 per $4,000? No. For $4,500,
Right.
persons can get their assessment. But the Ministry of Health, the clinics, the hospitals.
So
they
you're
are
saying that
free
the
of
clinics
cost.
have eye specialists? where
Yes, they
can go?
have
Okay.
specialists who come on particular days. So I think the JCPD will reach out to the Ministry of Health to get the various days in the different parishes so persons can be aware.
Okay.
And that information can be lodged in the app.
All right, thank you so much for that question. Do we have, yes, we have another right here.
Oh, my name is Juliet Blackwood. It's not a question, really. As it relates to the blind. My mother is blind, and you don't have a specialist in St. Thomas, so you are always referred to KPH in Kingston, where a lot of people cannot afford that because sometimes it costs you $15,000 just for the vehicle to take that person into Kingston and back.
So you're...
All right, so remember that we just mentioned the use of the app where persons can actually apply for registration, and once you apply for registration, you're given the code. You can take the code to the doctor. So you don't have to, if you have a person with disability in your household, once you assist them with inputting information in the app, you can take the code to the doctor, or just if you have a contact number for the doctor, just send the code to the doctor, and the doctor can do the verification there without the applicant being there.
Well, while I understand that, you would have to be registered first. So for that person to be legitimate as a blind person, they would have to go into Kingston first to be diagnosed as somebody who's legally blind and then come back to be registered. So it still is a cost to those people who are blind living in the parish, because it is challenging. I know, because I firsthand experience it, and not many people can afford to take their parent or their loved one into Kingston to be diagnosed or to be legally diagnosed as a blind person.
What I'm hearing from you is that there is not a service at the Princess Margaret Hospital. So it is an opportunity for advocacy for the JCPD to speak with the Ministry of Health about that, to ensure that the services are provided through the hospitals to facilitate the benefits coming to persons with disabilities. Because the JCPD really cannot do anything with you until that disability is verified. I totally understand. So that's a point for advocacy. Thank you so much.
Just listening to that specific comment, it's also important to, I can speak from experience, when the churches, we have our actual clinics as well, where there are doctors that actually come in that do serve the community. They themselves can use that opportunity to actually assist with getting that sign-off, so they're able to get the assistance that is necessary. So having those clinics, those open day clinics, or churches would have their clinics and fairs, health fairs, make use of those opportunities as well.
Just to indicate too that we are working with some doctors to go around the island with us, so that when we have town halls and days like transformation days that we call them, we can have a clinic so that persons can be registered as well. So that's an opportunity that's coming up. And what you're saying to us for St. Thomas, perhaps you need another day that we can help to facilitate that once our doctors are on board. So thank you. Thank you for that too, Kenan.
Yes, thank you. All right, so we have another.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yes, my name is Damian Rose. I'm from the Jamaica Society for the Blind. So just want to find out, I know that the JCPD has some grants that you can sign up to get, like assistive aids. Now, speaking from the, for the blind community, some of the assistive aids that we use are not readily available in Jamaica. We have to purchase them from overseas. How, does the JCPD have something in place that could aid us with that?
Could you give us an example of what isn't available?
So like a Meta smart glasses or
smart glasses.
Right, stuff like that.
And so the answer to that is yes, we can assist. Once we get the documentation, the invoice presented to us, then we are able to provide that support.
And it will still be to the tune of the 200,000 or 300,000?
300,000.
So whatever US that works out to be, that is what you would be, that will be allotted to you.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And may I also add that for persons who wish to import assistive devices, whether assistive devices, motor vehicles, any form of item, once you're registered, you can write to JCPD, provide us with the invoice, and we will do a letter to Ministry of Finance for you to get a waiver.
All right. Thank you so much for that, Dwayne. Do you have one more? All right, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm related and the entrepreneur. Can you explain, because I really interested in it and I used to do it. So how can I get empowerment or the grant to help me further on?
Okay, she's an interested entrepreneur.
Okay. All right, so you're interested in a economic empowerment grant. You have a business idea. And so you live in St. Thomas, right? What I would invite you to do is to go and visit your disability management officer at the
MLSS office. Oh, she's here? Right now, I'm told, right? So Mrs. Kelly Bent is here. All right, so you visit with her and you start a discussion with her about your idea. She's going to ask you to provide her with certain things, right? Certain documents. She is going to need from you an idea of the kind of business that you're thinking of, what that looks like, right? And who you will be selling to or reaching with your products, things like that, because she needs to have a profile. She's not going to ask you to get an invoice, right, for the products that you need. She's going to ask you as well to fill out an application for this economic empowerment grant. She will come to your home or wherever you are going to be conducting that business, and she will do a social investigation just to make sure that what you're asking for will actually be working for you. And then she will submit all of those documents for us at the JCPD or committee to
the app.
Right?
Or apply it through the app.
Right.
Yes.
So
We have another question.
the application can be done through the My JCPD app, but she will direct you.
All right.
And once that is in, then a committee reviews your application and decides on the amount of monies, if you're eligible, that you are able to get for this project. All the best.
All right, so yeah, that's Amoy. I believe she's from Retreat. She's here with her husband, and she showed me that she registered and downloaded the app today. So I know that she'll be making the second step in actually, getting that entrepreneurial grant, because she obviously wants to be an entrepreneur. You see, JCPD has the answers, everyone. We're working for you. So I want for us to take advantage. We heard of the early stimulation program that was done today, and Amoy registered today, so she's going to be able to access that grant. So we are definitely making strides today. I think you guys should give a round of applause for yourselves. We have one more, Jody? Yes.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
My name is Jocelyn Baker, represent from the licensing area in St. Thomas.
All right, license.
My concern is, how can the JCPD assist a disabled person after pursuing some subjects to get a job to pay NHT, to become a part of the society?
Okay. So I know employment, yeah. Do you want it to go ahead, or?
Okay, so the JCPD has a transition program, and that transition program is established to assist persons with disabilities who are qualified and who are able to provide the kinds of economic support or contribute to the society is what I want to say. And so our department, we encourage you to come in to speak with us, right? Let us know what your skill level is like. We have a number of partners that we partner with, and we are able to speak to them, to engage with them, right, about your particular skill, and to see how best we can get you inside of a competitive workplace setting. There are times when you come to us when you recognize that the skill that you have or where you want to be placed, you may need to, right, you need some upskilling, and so we may recommend that to you, and we will also support you in order to
be able to get the kinds of subjects or the skills that you need in order to qualify for the job. But where it starts with is a discussion. We have a department, or our department also is interested in you being placed in competitive workplace settings. And so we invite you to come in. Let us look at your resume. Let us look at how we can better prepare you for an interview, right? Let us see, you know, the partners that are there who are able to assist you, right, in getting a job in the area that you're interested in.
And not only that, just to add that there are times when there are employers who are seeking persons with disabilities to work with them, and sometimes it's difficult for us to put our hand on some individuals who are available and ready, you know, with the type of skills that they need. So through that branch as well is creating a database to ensure that we have a list of the names and the skill sets that people with disabilities have, so we can have it on hand to provide to those employers when they ask.
All right, thank you so much for that. We have one more? Okay.
3 more on that.
3 more on that, okay.
Good afternoon. My name is Teresa Mattis. My question is, as an amputee, and I get an invoice to try to get the help to access a leg, why it is that I have to start to pay some money before the invoice could be accepted?
I would imagine that is the business place's policy.
No, it's the assistive aid. All right, so afternoon. So if you're applying for a grant and the grant assistance is over a certain amount, which in your case is a prosthetic leg, which is 300,000, what we normally ask the applicant to do is to not necessarily to pay, but if is it that you have a payment plan to say how is it that you're going to offset the balance. Say for instance it's 500,000 and we only give 300,000. We just ask you to submit a payment plan letter to tell us how is it that you're going to pay off that 200,000.
And let me tell you why, because it might seem, why do I have to start paying? When we give you $300,000 and you can't find the 200,000, that 300,000 is going to sit with that business place. Let me say with Surgics, for example, because they provide prosthesis, right?
Okay.
And it is just going to stay there and you don't get the help and our money is out there. You can't have government's money out there. You understand me? Not being utilized. So you understand the rationale now?
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
lovely.
and somebody else, you know, we could.
You had a...
Right, and so the funds, right, in the meantime, could be used by somebody else who, right,
Okay.
so you don't want it sitting down. Right. All right.
Okay. So I'll just have to submit how I'm going to finish pay that money? Yes. Okay, all right, understood.
I'm really, really happy that the questions are coming.
It's not just a
Colonel Cove, I'm very, very happy that we were engaging the panel so you can leave here with the answers for you to actually access the services and resources that is available to you. We have one more question.
Good afternoon. I am Christine. Now, some of my questions have been answered already, so I don't have to go back over them. But this is one. If anybody is appreciative of the road, I am. I do not have a problem getting to my home. However, there are some places like the church that I have to be going on a weekly basis. Now, because of how the roads have been elevated, it makes it impossible for some persons. I kind of navigate my way in and out, but there are some persons who just cannot come to church anymore. I would like to know what avenues can we take, who can we go to have this problem rectified. That's my one that is left.
It's important to know you're a member of parliament, representative, of course, for the community and council. And I know we spoke about accessibility. He can, of course, give some additions to that. But it's also important for your concerns based on the conditions of roads to have. Your voice is important as a community. Don't shy away and say, I can't be bothered. You're the ones who are using, and you have to get to and from your homes and to do your business. So have that conversation with your community leaders as well as your member of parliament. And I know, of course, Mr. Lewis will give any, or sorry,
Yes.
Mr. Ebanks will give an addition to that.
So it can be addressed both from the perspective of the legal unit as well as the access and compliance unit. So from the legal perspective, we will assist when it comes on to advocacy, reaching out to the respective body of government that is responsible for road. So for example, in this case, the National Work Agency or the municipal authority, to ensure that work that are being carried out in the area are done in such a manner whereby it is not inconvenient to the constituents. From the perspective of access now, we would also reach out to ensure, pretty much the same, that the works that are being carried out are accessible. And I'll just give you one example. Earlier this year, we had a situation in Kingston whereby there were some barricades that were placed on the road on the stretch of Ligani to prevent to prevent motorists from illegally crossing the road. We would have determined that the barriers that were placed on the pedestrian crossing would have prevented persons, those who utilize wheelchairs or so, would have prevented them rather from utilizing the space. And we would have reached out to the National Work Agency, and they would have acted upon the communication that was sent. So it will be handled both from the perspective of the legal unit providing advocacy, as well as the access unit ensuring that the facility is accessible.
All right, thank you so much.
We have to be made aware. So if we are not aware, we can't action it. So you have to reach out and let us be aware.
All right, thank you so much for that, Mr. Ebanks. I had a question that sort of, popped into my head when we were speaking about entrepreneurship and employment. Not everyone can be an entrepreneur.
Right. That's right.
So what advice would you give to employers regarding employing persons with disabilities? In terms of the first steps, maybe they're not very clear on what it is to do to integrate the community into their actual workforce. So what sort of advice or message do you have for employers in order to, include the community in their hiring process?
I love that question because the truth is that people are afraid of what they do not know.
That is right.
And the JCPD and other agencies about 10 years ago were involved in a program through the World Bank called the Social and Economic Empowerment Program. I can't remember the name, but that was through the World Bank. And it was through that program that persons with disabilities were exposed to work in the competitive workplace settings where first of all, the workplaces, right, or employers were trained. They received information about persons with disabilities and how to interact with them in the workspace. That is very important.
Yes.
So that they understand how to provide the natural supports for persons with disability or in their space. We also trained persons with disabilities, workplace ethics, how to treat with other persons within the space and provided them with on-the-job support as they worked within the workplace settings. It was a very, very interesting program because what we found coming out of that was that a number of persons with disabilities received jobs, permanent jobs, sometimes part-time jobs, within these workplace settings, because persons with disabilities, we find, are dedicated to once they're interested in the job, very, very dedicated to their work.
Yeah.
have great work ethics. And so it is important that we have the conversations with persons with employers to let them know, because there are myths out there that if you employ persons with disabilities, then, they're going to break things, or things are not going to go right, they're going to make errors, and so on. We all do. Yes. The truth is that that is not right. That is not just, for persons with disabilities. We all make mistakes in the workplace. We all, and so once you train a person with disabilities, they get the job properly, and they want to work. They want to work, and so you find that once that sensitization is done, once they get that on-the-job support, that it usually goes very well.
All right, Mr. Lewis? Oh,
and just to add a point on this question as well, because it was fantastic. Something that we try to push is universal design. So from the JCPD's perspective, we try our best to ensure that all our stakeholders, any potential client, or even any employer, for example, is pushing that within their own space. Right. So what do I mean by that? Just ensuring that as much as possible, we are accommodating of everyone.
Yes.
So we have to ensure, and employers, this is very important for an employer as well. Legally, it is not a should, it is a must. You must provide reasonable accommodation for persons with disabilities within your workplace as well. So ensuring that the physical environment is as universally designed as possible. All your processes, your products are able to be used by persons with various disabilities. I took up a drink, for example, yesterday, and it had Braille on the label. Obviously, this comes from overseas, but we want these kind of things to be integrated into our local culture and our local environment, so that as much as possible, every single person can be included.
All right, thank you. You had another point, Doctor.
Yes, just to add on the point of the program that Mrs. Manning spoke about earlier, that out of that, we created a toolkit for employers to just help to know how to make the reasonable arrangements for persons with disabilities and how to ensure that persons with disabilities get into the employment space.
All right.
It is something that we will be pushing more, particularly this year. We'll be working on our code of practice for employment so that our employers can know what their responsibilities are, people with disabilities know what their responsibilities are, and also their rights to employment.
I had a follow-up question. This is for Mr. Ebanks. What about persons who, they are qualified, they're working in the space, and it is obvious they're due that promotion. They should be promoted, but they feel that they are discriminated against. How do they approach that particular situation?
So in that regard, then the person has the right to make a complaint to the JCPD. It will be investigated, and from there, it will be brought before the tribunal. So as I would have indicated before, the mechanism is available for mediation. So if both the employer and the employee who would have made the complaint has agreed for mediation, then it will be handled there. But in the event either party disagree, it will be brought before the tribunal for deliberation and consideration. And just to reinforce a point, the legislation does make provision for equal access to employment. And in the event someone feels as though he or she is being discriminated because of a disability, then you do have a right to seek redress in that manner.
All right, thank you so much. Just the final question that I have for this afternoon. How can persons within the community or communities that I know we'll be going to be more involved in, of course, I don't want to use the word assisting, but empowering the community? How can communities get involved in ensuring that persons with disabilities do have accessibility to products, to services?
So as part of this town hall going across the island, we're also going to make sure that as part of our audience, we invite the critical members of our society. So we invite the church, We invite the schools, we invite the JPs, we invite the employers, we invite others too. So not only persons with disabilities are in the space, but we invite others to learn too about the rights and responsibilities under the Act and to help them to understand what persons with disabilities must have and what it is that they need to put in place. So, and we're also imploring and providing sensitization and awareness to our churches, through our schools, through our community groups, to say, assist a person with a disability. If you have a person with a disability in your community, ensure that you tell them about the JCPD. Download the app for them. Guide them through uploading their information on the app, or point them to the council for the different supports.
Yeah, so if you have an active citizens association and you know there are persons in your community that has a disability, you can invite the JCPD to those community gatherings, and just for them to, of course, share the information and get persons registered as well on the app when you have a strong citizens association as well. Well, this has, we have one more question. Oh, good. Yes, we have one more question.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shavin Daly from the Combined Disabilities Association. No, Kamika. All right, my quick question is, as it relates to the grants and aids, in terms of the timeline, do these grants come with a timeline like start and finish time, or it's all around the year persons can get these grants?
Okay, there is a timeline of up to 30 days, and let me just explain to you that the JCPD has gotten better and better over the years in terms of meeting the timeline. We previously did not have our own finance department that prepared the checks and so. Now that we have our own, is it finance department or finance department, we are now better able to turn over the grants in a more efficient and timely way. So we say up to 30 days, right?
Well, in terms of the timeline, in terms of the grand opening and closing.
Oh, okay. So we usually open a month after the financial year has started, so in May, yeah. And we close, right? We close in September, by about September 30th.
All right, thank you so much for that, Mrs. Deborah Manning. We're bringing, of course, the curtains down on our panel discussion for this afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, Colonel Cove, you were awesome. Please give yourself a round of applause. And of course, for our panelists, Dr. Christine Hendricks, the Executive Director for the JCPD, Mr. Dwayne Green, of course, who spoke about our client services, Mr. Travis Ebanks, our legal officer, and yes, Mr. Gary Lewis. I know I'm looking at you, Gary, but I keep... I'm not mixing it up, trust me. Thank you so much. Yes, Mr. Gary Lewis, speaking about accessibility, as well as doing accessible audits, and our wonderful Mrs. Deborah Manning, who spoke about the grants program. Thank you so much to each and every one of you for participating, to our stakeholders, our partners who came out for today's Community and Youth Town Hall meeting. I just want to say it was indeed a pleasure to be your moderator for this afternoon's program. Thank you so much.
Thank you, too. Thank you. Thank you, St. Thomas. Thank you.